Morning, everybody. Get started here in just a couple minutes. Be sure to like and share the space for us if you haven't already. If you want to follow along, we'll be sharing our screens both to YouTube and Twitch. Also Discord, I believe Archie will be sharing in there. So if you want to tune in and follow along with the visuals, please do. Put the YouTube in the nest, and then anybody in Discord again. What's going on? Good man, yeah. So yeah, I mean, I'm watching 560. I do think we're gonna see a three-wave correction under pre-market high. I do think it's by the dip though. Like I don't anticipate them being, I don't think we're gonna see one sell off or one leg sell off down to 555. I think basically we're gonna chop between 557, 556, and 560. But I do think we get the breakout either later in the day today or next week, higher towards 565, 568. But um, what I'm the move we had from that was it the sharp sell off? No, from 8:45 a.m. yesterday Central, up to pre-market high here. We've got a five-wave move, so I lean under pre-market high. We may spike at open, but I think it's gonna get sold back below 560, which I'm gonna look to scalp a short. Like I said, I do lean very bullish. It's by the dip. I don't I I basically anticipate sideways trading. I don't think we're gonna get a short down to 555. If it did come to 555, I think that's a great spot to swing long. But again, I think we're gonna be chopping below 560 today, for the most part. Consolidating for a move higher. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Same. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I have 557. I just yeah, so 557. I think it gets swept. The reason I didn't like highlight it too much. But yeah, I have 557, 55, um, 5, and then I mean 558 and a half, 559 is definitely a significant volume level. Also contributing to why I think it's going to be more so choppy, because there's so many, we've been trending higher, we've been creating higher support, and now we've kind of built a range from yesterday's low, that again I still think we trend higher, but we'll be chopping higher, around those levels. Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly. Mm. Mm-hmm. Definitely. Mm. Yep. Actually rejected twice this morning so far. Yep. Hmm. Yeah, 17, man. Same thing. I mean, if we pop off open, get a dip, and come back below pre-market high on SPY, I'm anticipating a move above 17, probably into 1750. On VIX, which again, yeah, I think lines up really well with that weakness short into 558, 557. I mean, if it keeps, if it does die down to 1650, trending higher, like you said, into that 563 potentially. So yeah, I mean, 17 huge pivot right off open. I mean, I like the 50-cent pegs. They match up pretty well with the volume levels that I usually use. So yeah, I mean, down to 16 and a half, up to 17 and a half. Yep. Yep. Cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. I hope it happens to be a dream long. Yeah, right. Right. We do have Michigan sentiment data at 10 a.m., so we usually get some sort of reaction for any not not nothing huge. I don't think we necessarily see 550 on bad day, but some reaction to data at 10 a.m. Central, I think. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sorry, one second. That it was a bull trap. Yeah, I mean below 555 on SPY, I would think, and then VIX breaking out probably. Um,
I
oops.
would consider. I mean, like that would come much later. Like I think that if we were to trade like 555, like I said, then I have to like it looks still like I buy the dip, even into 550 as of right now. But it would have to change like where I start seeing negative gamma building below like 547, 545 into next week.
Mm-hmm.
That would be like my storytell. Like, okay, we're gonna go lower. This was all along a bull trap, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But it is like the odds of it is like kind of low right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that looks good. The only thing that kind of like it still doesn't look too good is the Q. Is not gonna let you. It still needs to like stabilize a little more, I think. And the stabilization it should be above 470, 467, really.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see
So
470.
yeah. Any stocks you're looking at, man?
Not really. Personally, I think I'm gonna try and catch one really nice size trade today and chill, expecting
Mm-hmm.
the choppy price action. And with as big of a week as we've had,
Mm-hmm.
um, don't want to give anything back. But let's watch UPST over 36, Tesla at 230, NVDA at 120.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously all pinned right at those levels, so a move in either direction today. Again, I do lean. I lean choppy. So we could get some. We could Tesla could break out going crazy. Nvidia could break out going crazy, or vice versa, and still have the market kind of be chilling.
Mm-hmm.
So anything with strength or weakness, around those pivot levels, I think is going to be potentially offering some good opportunity on a choppy day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like to watch Tesla at 230. I think it could give us a good short into 225, but I'm really bullish on that one personally.
It actually just dumped from 229 down to 227. So it's getting
Yeah,
volatile in pre-market here. But
yeah. So like maybe by yeah, one or the other. I like
right.
either way to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I
nice
feel like
range.
yeah. UPST for sure. 36. I still think UPST is a trade for next week. Like like it should go higher.
Mhm.
Yes, into like 40. I think 38, 30 and a half, 40 should trade next week. And if I'm a buyer at 36.
Mhm.
If it breaks below 36, then I feel like okay, I'm not gonna hold until 35. I'm just gonna cut and then re-enter again. But I like it.
I think ASTS might be setting up for a similar time frame trade. I think Gamma looks pretty good on it. It swept 25 one more time, 24 one more time on pretty
Really.
pretty volatile, but it's still above 26. I have 28 as a breakout level. I think
Okay.
Gamma's stacked on 30 for next week, so I think similar setup to UPST above support.
Let me see. I'll check it out right now. Yeah, that's really good support at 25. It just keeps buying anything
Mhm.
below 25. Um, and to be honest, it's like a much it's a little more cleaner than UPSC the setup.
Excuse me.
You're good. It's a little cleaner than UPST, man. Like
Yeah,
it's very clear. Like anything 25, keep buying it, and then you have 27 is a little like snag pivot, and
sure.
then 30 should trade kind of deal. I like it. Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna trade that one as well. Um, do not want to see below 25. Like
Right.
spending too much time there is not a good thing for at least today. Um, what is going on in Nvidia? Let me see.
Oops.
18.
Dragon, what was the news that you said is being released around 10 a.m. Central?
Michigan consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. Baggy posted it in the Helix chat, or just that. That's where I got it basically. um.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if it's Eastern or Central.
It's wait a second. Oh, it doesn't say what time it is.
If I remember correctly, it's usually 10 Central because I'm in Central, so I'm pretty sure it always comes out at 10. But don't quote me on that.
I think Nvidia is like range bound still.
Yep. I could see, yeah, 117, maybe 116, but I lean chop short below 120. Um,
Hmm. Yeah.
I don't know
Next week
that
it
the.
has a better chance of get breaking, but
Mhm.
not right now.
And you said that about Tesla too yesterday. Okay, so I
Oh,
was wrong. So it's
thank you.
9 a.m.
Appreciate it,
I
man.
think that's usually what it is, but we could double check. I'm just driving right now.
Cool.
Morning, guys. What are you seeing for Cipher? It's got some nice Greek. It might be more of an equity rather than option trade, but the chart doesn't look the best.
Okay. Oh, Cipher looks honestly looks good on the Greeks, man. Really good.
I mean, I like the chart. Above $3, right? Like pretty
Yeah.
easy. I mean, it's volatile. It's had some wild swings, but macro. I mean, yeah, it's above $3. It could have bottomed out.
Is it? Did it have a lot of downside recently?
Mm-hmm.
What's happening?
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right. So so I see if anybody wants to stretch long this, it needs to stay above $3. I like it. I don't want to see it like we're just rolling low and lower. 3.5 is a breakout level for me, and it is like you should buy time. It's something that it should take about. It's not gonna happen today. Might not happen next week. It
Or
should
like you
maybe.
said, equity. I like equity
Yeah.
on this one a lot.
Yeah.
Tell me
Price.
what I'm looking at this week. Tell me if I'm wrong. It looks like next week it wants to go towards 6, right?
Yeah, which is wild.
100%.
But that's like an issue. That's above 3.5, right? An issue break 3.5,
Yeah.
which is a pretty big resistance, right? So there's a lot of risk, but there's above 3.5 is like it's a sick trade. You know what I'm saying?
We're
Like
talking
just
about Cipher right now for anybody unclear.
Cipher.
So
Yeah.
Cipher $3 big level on Cipher can be bullish above breakout above 350 for potentially higher.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And then am I reading that right? How you're talking about like the grid, and you do the grid command, it's like the peak negative gamma really is stable at 3 for the next 4 months, right?
Yeah. That's exactly right. What you don't want to see is like has been happening with IEP. I mean, I think it's stabilized now, but it was 11, and then it rolled a little lower the gamma into like 10,
Mm-hmm.
right? So that's not what you want to see. You have some at 2.5 right now for October, but like 3 is the majority of like the where the Greek stack. You know what I'm saying? So um, there's two ways to trade this. You can be very risky and start building a position right here 3, right, and then just like be very flexible with that, or you can just wait until 3.5 breaks. If you want to avoid, the a chop or risk. Or you can do both. You can just do both. Build a little position here and just average up. Like on the conviction. That's at least how I would trade this personally. Yeah, but 3.5 is huge. I need to break up of that for sure.
Keep it on the watch list. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime, man. Yeah. UPS. UPS no. Yeah, man. I'm looking for some stuff here. It looks like we could chop a lot today. Just saying. Just with NVDA, Tesla, some other stocks that I looked earlier. Let's take a look at Google. Nope. Yeah, Google above 155 still wants 157, and then 156, 160 into next week is likely to happen, but it's not much than that. Netflix, same thing. All right. And GME, um, I'll post something again, but there's very little for me to add, personally. Um, it's showing the stabilization at 20 is increasing. So meaning there's more positive gamma being built there than negative gamma, which is a good thing for bulls. And again, just the fact that it's still above 20 is kind of impressive. No other way to cut it.
So in terms, in layman's terms, buy the dip into 20 is increasing.
Yeah, the
Correct?
chances. Yeah,
Okay.
correct. Yeah, the just it's becoming less likely that's gonna
That it'll
trade below it.
break. Got it.
Yeah. Like we came from like becoming more very likely a couple days ago to like a lot less likely.
Got it.
And then into next week it becomes even more less likely. You know what I'm saying? So it's just improving a
Love
lot.
it.
Yeah. So I'm actually I might buy a couple Januaries.
Let's go.
Yeah. So just because I don't want to I don't know how long it's gonna take. I don't see like a really it could be this week, could be next week,
Yep.
but I'm just gonna buy time just because why
Yep.
not?
I've been doing the exact same. With the
Everything
same
else looks
thesis too against the 20 level, right?
right. Yeah, yeah. And below 20, I probably not gonna hold just because I don't
Yeah.
like. I mean, 19 and a half, maybe I don't know. I gotta figure out. I might add it into 19 and a half just because it looks like it's just gonna be buying more into 19 and a half. It's not gonna be like a breakout. Below 19 and a half, things break down into lower, and then we're gonna have to like wait a second,
Yep.
kind of deal.
Yep. Got it.
That's a very low odd though happening at this moment. So Chewy, we talked about 30 being a target. It hit. Now is at 31. What is it happening right now? Can it trade 32? I don't know. I don't think. Not this week. Maybe next week it can trade 34. To be honest with you,
What's that, Chewy?
Chewy.
Yeah.
Not 34. 33. Sorry, 32 and a half. 33. It looks bullish. It looks a lot better than the GME right now because it's actually like an uptrend. But I think that 30 is becoming a support on Chewy. I'll post on it later as well.
Here we go. Yeah. Baggy, you were right. It is 30 minutes after. Just to confirm that. So 30 minutes, 9 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Eastern. Damn it. Guy's always right.
Always, man. That's so bad.
Thanks.
Okay. UPST.
Do you be able to look at DJT?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Looks interesting. It looks very much range bound right now. I think that there is a bull case to be made, and that is if it gaps up into like 17, 20, right? Then I think that this name is like going higher. As long as it stays above 15, odds are stacked towards 17 and 20. That's based on gamma. Now 20 is like such a huge level. I don't expect it to break. Yeah, I'll let me post this on X so you guys know exactly. I mean, let me share my screen. Hold on. If you guys can see my screen, I'll pulled up the DJT gamer profile. So you see how much there's mostly negative gamma, which is not good, which is should sell the rip, but because there's so much negative gamma at 15, is unlikely to go above below it, right? So it's like it's supportive, but it's not bullish. But staying above that is just gonna eventually make it so it will want to trade into 17, 20. 20 is a lot less likely. 17 is a lot more likely.
Whoa.
And then you see the Vanna. That's why I'm saying that it's unlikely to go above 20. Look at how much Vanna is here. It's just, and then 17 as well. There's a little spike here. So plenty of resistance at those two levels. Range is 15, 17 right now. A breakout above 17 will lead it to 20. Breakout below could lead much lower to 12, 13, $10.
Would you anticipate it then going to support on Vanna to around the 10?
If it's the breakout below 15, it could be like all the way down there. That would be like the lowest support I can find right now is 10. You have a little bit if I hear 13 with this spike, 14 a little bit too. But the reason I say it leans bullish is because into next week, let's say if I were to pull,
Less than a minute here.
I guess. So you see how there's like plenty of support here, and then the greatest gamma concentration is all the way at 20. So that's why, as long as you stay above 15, it could rally. All right.
Okay, thanks.
Anytime.
Yeah, watching 560 on SPY and 17 on VIX into open here for a quick trade.
Marker's open.
Where we at?
Good morning, guys. Just want to say have a great day and may it be strong. Good luck, guys.
Thanks, brother.
Awesome. Thank you, brother.
Let's go here.
Yeah, all right, VIX above 17, SPY below 560. Might try a little short.
UPST breaking higher here above 36.
Mm-hmm. Price tag on that is, I mean, it rejected 37 yesterday, but price target is 38 still, at least on the Greeks, but cannot deny price action, So there could be so many things. It could be just like a dark pool, something going on there.
Hi, Taco. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to go let him out. Chewy over 31 and a half. What's Lunar doing? Lunar pulling back in near 550 again.
Oh, again?
Yeah, still looks good.
Yeah.
Still holding 550, obviously, but all right, let's see.
Yeah. VIX via 17, just hanging out there.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a lot going on right now. A lot of repositioning.
Yep.
You can even tell like by on GVX how that's going.
Yeah, nothing. Oh, Tesla. Tesla actually getting nice
Oh,
volatility.
about 30.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
UPST should be going to 38. I think it's breaking out here.
Yeah, Tesla did the same thing as yesterday. Dump into open and just fucking rock
Yeah.
it.
GVX is posting more positive readings. 59% positive. So there's no divergence whatsoever right now. VIX is at 1696. I'll be right back.
You breaking 20. Yeah, this should see 24 bucks. Ticker U. Big pin into 17. A lot more volume coming in here at 560. Or just above, I should say.
Highest reading is 60% now. Still on GVX. No divergence so far.
Going for pre-market high. pop it.
The Q is going to like almost 75.
Nice move on CELH. See volume.
Yeah, Google is like looking pretty good to test 160. It's above 155 now.
Oh
There's
yeah.
150, 157 is like resistance, but looks decent. Response here, Chewy.
Yeah, Tesla holding above 230 so far.
Yo, Wolf is up 6% today again.
WOOF.
Yeah,
Yeah, Wolf.
I
Yo.
mean, I mean, it dipped from yesterday, but still, like, wow.
Yeah, strong as hell. She looking good.
You up like crazy again today.
Yeah, I think that's going to 24.
Yeah, that was your target right here. Hit yesterday. 20. That was game or two. Remember, we were talking about it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I think if it can break, it's got quite a bit more of a move in it.
ESTS already running.
Yep, nice. Right into 28. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Give me a sweep of the pre-market high. Video right right into 120 here.
Yeah, it's gonna have a hard time there, man. I mean, let me check again, but like I said, like a lot of stuff look good. Like maybe a breakout into like end of the day into next week.
Right.
Kind of deal, you know.
Some levels on Bitcoin for Randy. Let's see Randy. 58, big deal. Basically, I mean, bull or bear below 58K, man. It's like right there, yeah. It's a big level. If it rejects, we're going a lot lower. If it can hold, we can go higher. But big pivot, like very big pivot. Spy so much fun this morning. What's up, PG?
Oh yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I'm just being quiet right now in my house. So,
Yeah, a lot of volume coming in above 560. Anybody watching streams? This volume shelf here above 560 was a lot smaller in pre-market. A lot of people came in, bought 559. This was pretty big pre-market that gave us the move up. Makes a lot of sense now. More significant volume here above 560. So, using volume profile just from pre-market data should be a pivot and thought of as a pivot, obviously above 560. But yeah, that's that shift that you see like in real time as as volume comes in. Mhm.
Again, 20 minutes. We have data right coming out.
Yep.
So sure. And you say it moves the market pretty often, right?
Usually
I'm
there's
pretty-
some reaction, yeah. Not
some
you know,
reaction.
doesn't have to be
Yeah.
crazy, but definitely, you know, a volatile minute or two if it doesn't give a big reaction.
Mm. Yeah,
I've
GVX is just like stagnant. 60% positive. That's 61% is the highest rating. Right now, it's 60. So make 59. So it's showing a little weakness. It showed one reversion so far, very
Okay.
small one, but nothing crazy. Now it should be the second divergence right now.
pre-market high.
So it's showing some weakness. Check what's going on with the VIX right now.
Be right back. All right, all right. Watching SPY against pre-market high here. That's a lot of volume coming in on 232. Might be a decent pivot intraday.
Yeah. Okay. So like short below.
Yeah. There it goes a little bit. There's a dollar move. Fuck.
Tesla.
Yeah, VIX to lows, SPY to highs.
The crazy thing is that every morning I see this happening, where you pull out the data for the VIX, and it's like people hedging with like $23 calls.
Yeah, I think was that you that said that yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday,
that
yeah.
was you. Okay.
28, whatever.
Dr. Capital will say he'll pull out some. He likes to look at the flow on VIX too, and was saying something similar recently, but I don't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, but I still stand with the 17 being the like that's just hedging. It's nothing to worry about. At least not for now. Yeah, Tesla. I was pulling out. What is this? GVAX says same thing. 232, 233 should be resistance, and then that's no support 230 though, and it's leaning the bullish side,
Mm-hmm.
which is
Spot ripping.
yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. As long as this thing stays above 560, there's no
No, it's looking good.
doesn't
That's-
make doesn't make sense to short it. So VIX 17 is dying, right?
Yep.
Um,
Yeah,
I
new
want to
low
watch
day.
the yeah Qs right here are approaching 475 soon, and then you have the SPX at 5625. So those two levels of resistance, right? So that could give us a nice little scalp short, you know. But I'm really looking for a longer entry personally. You know,
Yeah,
like
yeah, no, definitely. This doesn't look weak
like
at all.
yeah, I like sure trade against this trend right here, but like be quick, scalp, just make some money.
Right.
Don't be foolish. ASTS clearing 28. 28 and a half. Google above 57. I'm gonna sell a little bit here. Take some profit. Never hurts.
That's the back under 232. Still chopping though. Yeah, not a very wide range if it's gonna hold 230.
This give me a lot of like same vibes as yesterday, man. I'll go to you.
Just rip it.
Where we might have some weakness here earlier. After this like chop happens, you know. And I'm not saying that just this like oh I feel my gut. It's more like kind of same data looking,
Mm-hmm.
you know. Like I would not be surprised if we trade 570 next week. Just saying all out.
Hell yeah, baby, let's fucking go.
Just want to find a good entry. That's all I need.
Right. What's happening with GME? Not a whole lot. Just basing above 20, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
So at least like on my end, GME. Remember when it was 22 and a half and 22? That's kind of like right now 20 and 22. I mean 20 and 20 and a half, right? Like kind of like you don't want to be short above 20, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and the breakout should be above 20 and a half, something like this. Yeah. Um, there's no data, nothing said. The offering is done yet, right?
No.
There's no.
Nope. Nothing yet.
Yeah, so market's probably waiting for their position for a little higher. The position to 21 today. So
Mm-hmm.
that's all the way back to 230 again.
Chewy.
I would
Yeah,
buy a dip.
almost
I would buy a
32.
dip on Tesla. 225 personally, man.
Yeah,
Just gonna say it.
I would like that
Yeah.
level.
But I might have to scalp around here. Let me see. I'm gonna close some UPST again soon, just because it's coming to the weekend. And it's not 17.37. I might have to re-enter next week.
It's 230 on the dot. Tesla. Nice $2
Tesla.
short.
Yep.
One. Yeah, beyond should be targeting 13. If it can break 13, it's got a good amount of upside, more. But yeah, 13 will be target above yesterday's high. Wednesday's high, sorry. Yeah, 32 is a big level on Chewy. It's getting close.
Yeah. Let me see what it's looking right now. If we could break. Oh yeah, it's likely going there. Is the peak positive? So let me show this.
It's very close, I think.
Yeah, but then there's a huge spike behind it. So
There's market data coming out soon, correct?
Yep, 5 minutes.
And what was that?
It's Michigan sentiment, so I don't know how.
Oh.
I don't know if it's specifically data. or
GME
just-
over 2050,
Let's go.
2056. Decent candles.
Tesla. Just barely below 230.
yeah, so I just shared the gamma profile for Chewy on this. How it has like just the peak positive, which is like gonna be resistance. It's showing that there is support at 31, and then it could try to go higher, but it's 32 is gonna be resistance. So like if you're long from like 27 or
Mhm.
25, just be aware.
Definitely a level to take some profit.
Yeah, exactly. Always pay yourself. Never, just please. Oh gosh, I've seen so many times. Some like excellent trades just go right. I never.
Oops, sorry.
Early morning bong rips.
No, I unmuted my mic to cough. I thought I was already muted.
Yeah, you I think is going to well, if it can hold 20, it should be going to 24. But yeah, I mean, if it rejects 20, yeah, be cautious. There was a lot of volume at 20 and a half where it rejected this morning.
Rocket Lab back at 7.
3
minutes.
I'm not seeing much more above 20 on you.
No.
No, I mean there's like the possibility 22 could happen. Let me see. Maybe I'm looking at the right.
There was a pretty strong rejection this morning, so I mean, if it gets back below 20, no bueno. Wouldn't want to be in a Tesla. I should have held some short. Nice candle below 230 on Tesla.
Mhm.
Did it again, son of a bitch.
Morning, Dragon.
Yo, yo.
Do you see
Hey, Dragon.
IEPs walking?
IEP, you said?
Yeah, it's just up for a little stroll.
Nice.
Good off the low.
Solid little bounce into 1050. Yeah, can't be mad about it. Don't hate it. IEP green, hell yeah.
Dragon, can you check out UPST? See if it's bullish for next week.
Yeah, it is. As long as it's holding 36, we should trade 38 and possibly get the breakout next week. Unless there's crazy volume today to do it, but yeah.
Sweet. And also Beyond Meat,
Yeah.
BYND.
Yeah, that should be bullish into 13. Oh, Beyond Meat, BYND. Never mind, sorry, that's BYON. 650 is a big level. So if it can break it, I mean, it's got an inverse head and shoulders kind of look into it. If it can break, it can fly, I think. 650, yeah.
I got like February calls, so for like
Fire.
9 calls.
Yep, I like that a lot.
Thanks.
MNTS. I would just look for it to hold the low. Need a lot of volume. Sellers came in today. Dunked on any action that happened so far. All right, Michigan sentiment coming here in a minute.
Also a PLCE, if you don't mind.
Yep. PLs. Cool. Yeah. Actually, so it rejected that 13. I would be cautious here. I kind of lean correction.
Okay.
Wow, what a candle on SPY. Rippy. Yeah, I kind of lean correction under that high. Oh, just kidding. That's it. What the fuck?
Rocket Lab just did the exact same thing.
Shit's getting volatile.
I got a 20 call for 12 call for September 20th.
There we go, SPY. Back below
Yeah.
pre-market low or high. Yes, baby.
There you
Let's
go.
fucking go. There's my one trade for the day, boys. Wow, quite the volatility there on this 1 minute candle. Wonky.
Did you grab a short there or what?
Yeah, I was
I
looking
joined
for
late.
a move back below pre-market low or high, but it was a quick one. Did not last.
Nope.
Nice call.
It was a gamble on data.
Sorry, nice short.
Yeah, it was, yeah, a little bit of a gamble on some data there, but
I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, me either. I just got on too.
still basing above pre-market high for now.
Like I sold some UPST at 37 again. So that's it. Nothing else. I'm gonna hold on to Google a little longer. I sold a couple calls.
Nice.
But besides that, nothing. Like the idea is that like above 560 and VIX below 17.
Yeah,
it's
bounced
bullish.
really
There's no other way to put
strong at
So-
560.
Can you also check out Snapchat?
Snap. Oh, wow.
Guy's just the ticker king this morning.
For real. Yeah, I'd be cautious against $10. It's pretty significant resistance, but if it can break, I mean, you might get momentum.
Because I got 10 call for October 11th.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, if it breaks resistance, you'll get paid, but it's obviously right there, so.
Nice. I got like 15 calls, so you're probably better off getting profit, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Always against resistance, yeah. I mean, I always like taking profit. Especially against those, even if, you know, in most cases you'll get price action that will eat away your premium. So if you take it, you know, Worst case scenario, it dips and then rips through, and you're like, okay, you know, oh well. But best case, it just dies on you. You sold the top.
Thanks.
What up? What up?
Yo, what's up, Cap?
What's up? What's up? Man, crazy volatile market.
Dude, yeah, shit's getting wonky. You're still holding pre-market high. Not bearish.
Yeah, I hope another rippy, man. VIX to the fucking 0, huh?
To 0. Looks like it.
Low 17, man.
Let me get in first. Hang on.
Yeah, I was waiting for an entry on SPY, but I just ended up fucking getting in at around 560 even-ish. Got
That's a good
filled
entry.
up. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was hasty at the time, but now seeing how strong it is, I feel like it's a pretty good entry.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, I was hoping that I'll get a little lower, but just did not want to go below. So
We'll see.
yeah.
I mean, I think that based on the levels, obviously, if strength continues, although I'm seeing NVIDIA down, which kind of gives me a little, I mean, I know that doesn't have to correlate, but
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, I mean, NVIDIA is not helping, you know.
Mhm.
It's 120 we've been saying for like it's just gonna be a really really hard level to crack this week. Same as like Tesla trying to get above 230, you know, like everything kind of lights up a little bit more next week, where like you know it could go higher, but um, I'm not expecting a lot from today, man. To be honest with you, like
Yeah.
I think that like you know we were talking about the pre-market high, like the levels that I got is 560, 561 on SPY, which is I would never just put out dollar difference in between levels for me unless it's like very important. So far, that's kind of like you know where I traded the most of the volume today, and then there's 563 above, which would be my ultimate target for today personally, and then leaning bullish longer term, but not like just kind of like I want to get a really good entry on a long, you know.
Yeah, I ended up getting into Apple also. I've been wanting to get into it this week. I think it looks poised, but we'll see. Oh, here we go. SPY's pumping. SMCI's pumping. Holy shit.
SMCI really?
Yeah, dude, the
SMCI bought a bunch of Bitcoin or something. I heard this morning.
Oh,
the
that's
the
funny.
semis could end up helping push SPY as well.
Oh well, SMCI was actually something we shared earlier.
Oh, and now Nvidia wants to break out of lows.
Shit's getting volatile up here.
Oh, I love it. Let's go.
Yeah, that 120 is huge on Nvidia, man. So 118, 120 was the level since yesterday on Nvidia, and then SPY, Tesla 230. I can't remember what Microsoft was. Let me see.
Dragon, that mark you have, is that pre-market high?
Yeah. Yeah, we're
Okay.
chilling right above it. Volume shelf showing resistance at 561. So yeah, we're pinned between 561 pre-market high and obviously 560 to the downside.
Yeah, Microsoft has some support at 425, and then a ton of resistance at 430. So everything kind of range bound.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like the big names at least.
This big candle, a break to either side should see a move, but while we're within this range of that volatility candle, we're gonna chop, I think. Tesla back into 230 here.
Fuck, dude, should have fucking gone bigger on Apple and I went bigger on SPY. God damn it. You guys got any plans this weekend?
Not really.
I'm just walking around Nebula, man. Not doing much to be honest with you. Yeah. Got some stuff getting house to rent. So I got some stuff to like take care of, but besides that.
You're Hispanic or Latino?
Yeah, I'm Brazilian.
Oh, Brazilian, nice. One of my mom's best friends Brazilian. She's from
Nice.
Curitiba.
Oh, nice, beautiful. Yeah, it's nice place.
Yeah, it's beautiful. All right, let's go. NVIDIA's starting to pump.
Yeah, yeah. That 120 Like
Mm-hmm.
it tried earlier and it failed. Still like let me see if it looks any better right now. NVIDIA. It looks about the same as before, where it's like 120, 118. Into next
Definitely
week.
wanting.
The good thing is that it's Friday, so like this week's expiration, it will affect like early in the day, but like as the day progresses, it loses up its effect. And then
Oh,
next week looks a little better for Nvidia.
that makes total sense. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, so it should be above 118, and then it could go into 125. But it's like it's not enough confidence for me to like swing along. I'll just look for something next week. I liked Google and UPST a lot more at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Google's like just broke out of resistance, which was 157, is on its way for 160, and then
The hell?
UPST resistance 37. I'm looking for 38, 40 in the coming weeks. Let me see. I'm gonna start
So
looking for some
the
other stuff.
SPY levels, you guys said have it pinned between 560, 561 because it looks pretty strong right now. Like it wants to break out of day highs.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
But
MSPR high.
so here's how I don't know if you're on Discord, but like I put pivot was 560, so I want to be bullish about that always. And then 161 was like some resistance. 163 is the next one. 165 is the next one, right? So 163 is the most likely place where it would reverse. 161 is just like if it's gonna trade in range, it's gonna 161, 160, 561, 560, that kind of stuff. Which is kind of not really breaking above yet. Let's see
Yeah,
what GVX is
looks
doing.
like a pivot. 561 will be a pivot based on volume. A lot of volume there off that
4%.
reaction. They expect near day lows.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's like not a lot of conviction in this move. Like
Chop
definitely
faster.
not saying go bear yet, but
Yeah, I mean the entire market doesn't look like you need to short it. I mean it looks
no.
strong.
Yeah, like we were talking like shorting right now. At least like long term is like scalping, right? You want to just make some money like both ways,
Mm-hmm.
but longer term is going higher. At least that's what it looks like. Like some things will have to change. Like 563 would have to like just hold, not allowed to go higher at all. We'll just cap there. Negative game will have to build, that kind of stuff. 561 again, like it's kind of holding. It's not really like gaining traction above it, so not the best either.
See, that's on the technical side. On the tinfoil side, I'm like, next week's gonna be so uncertain. That's what they're pumping, right? The fear of it. So it could either rip, or it could rip now, cause a little bit of uncertainty, cause people to paper, like just to kind of get nervous next week. So I'm thinking today would be
Gotcha.
the obvious continuation of the rip.
Okay, what is going on next week?
Well, next week is the interest. Well, the FOMC.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, OPEC
So
and
so in
FOMC.
my mind,
Okay.
it's like you would continue to run it up today, as most people are not expecting it.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be positioned that people already feel like they missed the rally, so they're
Mm-hmm.
not going to jump in most likely. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, this is all tinfoil again; it's not technicals, but and then cause uncertainty in the beginning of next week, and then run it into FOMC, and then continue the rally. Probably. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
The data doesn't really scare me because it's a goddamn casino. At the end of the day, these people are just willing to play the game. There we go. Hi, Dave.
Yeah, there you go. Beautiful.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah. And now I'm up. Let's go. So pivot point 561 above it. Hopefully it can become the new.
My pivot was 560.
560.
61 is just like the next resistance. 563 is much more meaningful than 561.
I hope it's the new 540 and it just takes off.
Exactly, dude. I mean, there is a possibility, right? Because there could be shorts positioned above the 560 level, which is why it's such a crazy level of resistance / support that's getting higher and higher, right?
I mean, 560 was just like yeah, like it was just like a huge, like there was a lot of positioning there. Like I
Yeah.
would say long, like people that will trap long and short, you know, same both really.
Yeah.
So, but I ever since 540 traded, we have seen nothing but positive gamma coming in, which absolutely crushed all the shorts that were late to it. You know, like
hmm
like just they had no chance on that kind of deal.
Also, I want to correct myself from earlier. I re-looked it up, and SMCI is not the ticker I saw that bought Bitcoin. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay. Good shit.
Yeah, some
Yeah.
I can't remember who was looking into like going long on that, and hope they did. Was like Monday we were talking about it,
That
and
would have
it
been.
looked like it was 390 was like our level to look to hold, and then above that was just like 420 for something. So I was not expecting to trade that
That's
actually.
nasty. 390 to what it's at now. My God.
Yeah, that's I remember very well writing something down. I gotta find it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And it didn't like it looked like it's just super supportive, but it didn't look like this bullish. You know, I'm not gonna lie to
Yeah.
you. Like it looked like we could get a move to 420. But
But
and
that
then above that, it looked like okay, just reevaluate, see what's happening. But I would not say 460.
see,
That's
but
kind of
that's
crazy.
what's crazy because the what was it? Their 10K that wasn't released or whatever on time. Like, I don't think they've even released it yet. Still, either.
Really.
Yeah, the whole like that. I forget that who the hell called them out for fraud or whatever for cooking the books, probably.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. The funny numbers, right? Yeah, that's why
Yeah,
they were down so much.
The
Yeah.
funny numbers.
Wasn't it
I like that.
Wasn't it Hindenburg?
Yeah, Hindenburg.
Yeah, they do that to everybody. They did it
Well,
to IEP, and they said it like I don't know, like 16 months ago. They said it was a $10 stock.
yeah,
Wow.
but, but what's weird is that literally a day after they give that report, they come out and say, "Oh yeah, we're not gonna bring out our 10K." Like, they literally delay it, and they've never done that in the history of SMCI. It's a little weird timing.
Mm-hmm. Very, very
Yeah,
weird.
they
I
always
definitely
short
remember
companies, and then they go and just destroy it with media.
Yeah. Well, that was a great opportunity for whoever caught that down, whoever caught that up. Fuck, that's crazy. Let's go, baby. Spies back up. Let's go. Vix is gonna die. I feel it.
that. Yeah.
Send
Six,
it.
below 1650 is like almost 15, like guaranteed next week. That is the next one. Over here, so the Qs rejected via 475, which was a really big resistance, and same thing with SPX 5625. So that's usually a pretty good resistance when the Qs and SPX both at the same level. So I would just be careful with that for that level again. NVIDIA still cannot get above 120.
I know.
Tesla
Just
is still below 230. So yeah,
so what's
like
popping?
anybody with zero to T's, I would be like, make I personally would be taking a little profit or something.
So
If
what?
you're longer dated, then I like you just want to hold above 560. That's all, you know.
I mean, what are the biggest holders in Spy then? Because isn't it? I mean, the companies that are down right now are usually the biggest ones. So I'm kind of
Nvidia, right?
yeah. So the biggest.
Microsoft. Let me see. Apple.
Good
Apple is
morning.
doing okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
morning. How are you?
Morning.
Can you hear me?
It worked.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
45 minutes,
File a complaint.
What happened for example?
right? I've been trying to get up here for 45 minutes.
File a
Oh,
complaint.
I mean, where's Dragon?
Right here.
Fucking
Just started
suck.
walking taco or something.
It wasn't Dragon's
You
fault.
can't hear me?
Yeah.
Archie, can you hear Dragon?
I cannot.
Can
Oh
anybody hear
no.
me?
Fuck. I
I
can.
got you.
No.
I can hear you.
Elon.
Damn, Archie.
They're trying to split you two up.
Yeah.
Wait, can you guys hear him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Was I talking over him?
No.
No.
Okay, good.
No, but you can't hear him, so that sucks.
Yeah,
Yeah, no.
it's because Elon doesn't want to see us win.
He's
Dude.
muted on my side.
Spy new high day.
I think Spy's gonna go high to the all-time high.
Yo, my YOLOs are loving it.
You
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
you madman.
I added Spy 564s before close yesterday.
Jesus,
Mhm.
dude. The fucking
My
Beautiful.
563s are very pretty. My portfolio, I've already sold. My portfolio is already up 16% today.
Are you still holding
Thank Archie
Starbucks?
and Dragon? Huh?
Are you still holding Starbucks?
No, I was gonna get into it yesterday, but I
You
got
crushed that like
distracted.
3 weeks ago, didn't you?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was nice. The Chipotle CEO.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nebula figured that out beforehand, right? Like not the CEO, but there was like calls coming in, right?
Yeah,
I
we
didn't
were
know how to. I didn't know how to use Nebula then. It was purely Mags. She like said something about Starbucks, and I was like,
Oh yeah, Max was asking about it. We were
Yeah.
we were seeing go along at like it was below 80, I think.
yeah, it was. That was something nice to wake up to.
Megs is
Yeah.
sneaky good. She's always got some bangers.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a joke there.
Hey Dragon, what do you see for your levels since it's above your 561? Oh, he's not on.
I think he's muted himself right now. He's probably walking taco.
He probably
Well,
doesn't know he's muted.
his microphone wasn't working, remember? Because some people couldn't hear him. Or Archie
No,
couldn't
that's
hear
the
him.
spaces.
Oh. Come on, Vix. Die.
Ooh, I got into XRT yesterday.
Nice.
Those are pretty.
What price did you get in at?
I got 73s, which I've already sold, and then my 76s are
Oh.
how much am I up?
Nice.
620%.
Fucking A, dude. Oh my lord.
Thank you, Nebula.
Nice.
I've been wanting to get into this, and I was like, oh.
UPST breaking above 37. Google tracking along. I wonder if Cav is holding some still some of the solar companies because they had a really nice rally this week.
You called that.
Yeah, I think he got them for solar like way lower, like 200s.
Damn.
Like, yeah, 205, something like that. I remember talking to him last week about it. Hopefully, still holding it. All right, so the levels right now. I mean, is Dragon talking at all? No, right?
No.
Levels right now that I'm watching is SPX 5625 again. And then the Qs are 475. Those are, for some reason, as of late, SPX and Qs have been the way to go when it comes to resistance support. So they have to match. Spy is pretty good too, like as a pivot, but like I really like that. So that's basically how they for the Qs, how they for SPX, and those were like really big levels. Let me see what's going on with SPX. See if it's going higher. Because yesterday higher day was the peak positive gamma for SPX, which was 5600, and not a cent higher. So yeah, the that's peak positive for today. 5625 for SPX. Next week.
Chewy's knocking on 32.
Yeah, 32 was a huge level. Like
So are we thinking the cat didn't get out of Chewy? Is that like the new tinfoil?
Yeah, I don't think there's any way.
And he hasn't
Oh, he's
released the
back.
form yet.
Well, you know, in Toy Story, when Andy dropped Woody like that, it was a dream, but it was still his favorite toy, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. Then he goes to Buzz, I thought.
I just think that simply,
We're all getting trolled.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way that 9 million shares got sold and it ripped 15%.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's insane.
Hey, Dragon, with it being above your pivot, what levels do you see for it right now? I mean, it looks pretty strong. You think it gets to 562?
Yeah, no, it looks. I mean, yeah, as long as it keeps trending higher. I mean, 561 I said is a pivot because of the volume that came in there, and so basically it's the most concentrated volume for today, like even more than 560. So above 561 bullish, below 561 we're headed back to 560.
Okay. New high a day.
Back to Toy Story. I feel more like it's the scene where they're like hanging onto the license plate of the pizza driver.
I don't know, the whole when the Roaring Kitty posted that Goosebumps video, I was like, yeah, that has to do something with Chewy. And then it ended up being with Chewy, and I'm like, I love being right. I think that, I mean, how crazy would that be if they actually like merged?
I mean, when Woody is dropped, he falls into the ace of spades.
Mm-hmm.
Into a basket.
I love
Dude,
it.
we're the last
I
people
love
that
it.
need tinfoil.
I love it.
I love
I'm an
it.
addict.
It's so entertaining, isn't it?
It's Chewy breaking 32.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Gives my complicated brain something to think about.
IWM
Yeah.
going to the moon.
Small
We're going
caps,
to
bro.
infinity and beyond, right?
Oh,
Dragon,
beyond.
didn't you say yesterday like fucking small caps are gonna send?
Yep. I've been saying that shit since for fucking ages about IWM. I mean, it's just gets smacked down every time.
Oh no, it's sold. Fuck.
Fuck.
Ugh,
God damn it, dude.
damn it. Forgot to cancel it. Oh well, it's okay.
God damn it, dude.
I
Didn't
can't
get
complain
into
about that type of money. So
fuckers, dude. God damn it. Didn't get into
Yeah.
goddamn IWM. Motherfuck, dude. I had an order and it just never filled. Fuck. New high day, baby. 562. Make that support, baby. Come on.
Yeah,
Can we have another Rippy?
big one, man, big one.
Let's
And
fucking
that
go,
looks good
guys.
here on the data as well.
Oh my lord, it's moving.
Son of a
Let's
bitch.
go.
Yeah, SPX just gapped up.
66% positive.
Oh my
Oop, we're almost there, guys.
Let's fucking go, guys. Oh, this is getting nasty. God damn it, I can't go work out like this. Damn it. It's all fucking Dragon's fault for having such a cool channel. You're gonna make me fat.
67%. So no divergence. Looks like there's no reason to not believe this. Rather.
Ooh.
Wow.
Like, Qs were like huge. 475 still huge. Not like now trading above. It's SPX.
Oh gosh, we're going.
5625 huge now trading above. So 563 on SPY should be target. There's no reason not to think that, or into 563, let's say. That is a huge level in SPY as well. Like we rejected a lot last week before we had this downtrend. So I don't know if you all remember in August we were trying to set above that. Every single time we tried, we rejected. So, and it's again a level on the Greeks this week. I mean today.
Yeah, I mean, like tinfoil, like I was saying, bro. Come on, they have to run it this week. Just the double reverse of the reverse, bro. Everybody's
gotta be.
expecting it. It gotta be, dude. Come on. The old double reverse, the old 1999 reverse. Is VIX going lower still?
It bounced at 16
above
and a half.
16 and a half. So
Fuck.
that was low today, I think, for the VIX. Yeah, 16.53 was low.
Where are you going, Spy?
God damn it, Spy, you piece of shit. Maybe if we do it what Dragon did yesterday before I went fucking crazy. All right, we just need one big ass fucking candle.
$5 candle.
A fucking $5 candle. Let's go.
Close
All
some
right.
more loans here.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you right here.
Taking a short hedge.
Yeah, I just shorted.
Yeah.
Qs at that
475.
I grabbed the short hedge as well.
That's cool. No, I don't think so. Not yet. I mean, don't be complacent because it's strong, right? So you watch the GVEX, right? You have access to the Q's GVEX. Yeah. So 57 is a percentage you want to watch. 59, sorry. So let's see.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
short. Let's
right there.
go.
So
Yeah,
next
seriously.
negative GVEX reading you want to see is below -41, right? Or
So-
more negative than -41.
Let's buy back to 561
Pictures coming.
volume pivot.
Damn, that volume is strong.
Yeah. Yeah. So you just got a -43%, which is good. So nothing to worry about that right now. But that was wild, man, because like it was a huge change on data in 1 minute.
Super bad on it. On it.
It can't be like
Levels that
yesterday.
those levels that post pre-market, they're like a whole bunch of Greeks combined. That's how I get them. They won't change throughout the day, so it's not a bad thing to have them in your. And I missed that one, huh?
Dragon, do you have a support level on Super Micro?
Man. Really, I thought the Qs looked difficult today for some reason, but you probably was the right choice to do what you did. Mhm. Yeah. No, good for you, man. You caught that fake out. It was weird. Oh man.
Is Dragon talking?
Let's fucking go.
Oh, there he is.
Gorgeous fucking short. Yeah, gorgeous fucking short. Pre-market high here.
Yeah.
561 volume pivot. Just volume, not
Yes, it is.
560 still pivot for gamma. 561 is just the most significant volume on that level.
I
So
can't take any credit. I personally got fooled by it. I thought it was gonna keep going. So just keep being real here. But that's because I was not paying attention to the VIX.
that was a very
Dragon, what
quick
were you looking at
change.
562.50 for that?
Let's go.
Fucking getting crushed.
Fucking super bad sniper.
Yep, that's back. Same thing I'm looking right now, bro. 560 and 17. That's like what do you want to look for rejection support?
Yeah, and pre-market high matching up. Pre-market high level and 17.
It's gonna be like yesterday. Well, that's your entry.
Right.
15-cent dip.
Damn, NVIDIA back to 117. There it is. Let's go.
Yeah, that didn't help.
ASTS pumping big time.
Damn it.
29.5 now. Up 10% on the day.
Serve is up. A bit.
Or 70 was the pivot. It's gonna be strong. Yeah, there's no. But are you asking me if it's gonna trade? I mean, 473 now is the support on the Qs, right? If you look at the GVEX, that's what PNG is, and that's where If you follow the rules of gamma, that's where you're long, like for this little like downtrend, right? So yeah. So now if somebody went long on that, I'm just saying if somebody went long, they would be looking for a more positive reading, which it just came in 53%. So it looks distant bounce. It's just a matter like how strong is this, right? You bounce already 57, 60% from 60 cents, now 64, kind of deal. You just want to keep like watching the gamma to see if it's increasing more bullish or not. Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing. Like, you could also just set a stop, but since you did already, it doesn't matter now. But
Who's Archie talking to?
I think there's someone in the background that's muted because I can barely hear someone like mumbling.
Oh, I think Archie's talking to somebody over
sorry guys, I thought
Discord.
he was here on space too. Let me
Hey, Dragon, can I ask you a question real quick, bro?
Yeah.
What did you see on SPY day at the 562.30? I don't see a level on your chart. I didn't have anything there. Why'd you short that?
SPX.
There it is. Okay.
Wait, no, it's SPY 6185 right here. I think we could see that 3-wave move down. I need to pop out of here. Okay. It was 618 from. So I think this, like, there's a good chance that this wave 3 up is done, and we're seeing that 4. So my pre-market plan in that 3 wave down, I think, is high or more likely at this point. We rejected 618 to like the penny. So above day's high, yeah. See, 618 to the penny.
Okay.
And this looks like a 5-wave move. So I mean, if we remain below day's high here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we get a 3-wave like this before going higher. But I mean, that's just against day's high, obviously. Like if we break out, we could go much higher towards 565. But again, like what I was anticipating pre-market in this 3-wave move down now, I believe happens if we can't break the day's high.
Awesome.
It's just a little. We probably now instead of chancing going to 55, I think we're just gonna stay above 59-ish probably.
And that's the 618 or the 1618?
618. So that's a wave 5 target.
Gotcha. So 618 and 786 for wave 5, correct?
Wave 5 targets. Yep.
Okay,
cool. So now I think today's gonna be choppy and shitty the rest of the day. Unless, I mean, we could get momentum over day's high and invalidate my thesis, but that's what I'm seeing.
I prefer that.
Shend it. We're still holding pre-market high, so I mean we haven't.
I'm a perma bull today.
We haven't broken any levels, so.
Oh, there we go. All I gotta say is, "Oh Lord, have mercy."
Yeah, volume from today in pre-market again, like 561, huge, above bullish as hell, and below choppy.
Chop.
What happened to Siri the last few days?
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to it much.
Let's fucking go, dude.
It got dunked.
Yeah, it got dunked pretty hard.
Oh yeah, back to 24.70.
I hate Siri.
Vic's
I've never
below.
listened to satellite radio.
Yeah.
It's like the 10th best way to listen to music. Is Vic's below 16 and a half?
No, 1671.
Uh-oh.
They're like bounced at 1653.
Still below 17 though.
Okay.
I mean, 17's the big level, really.
Chewy, new high day.
Nice.
Although now I'm already out of all my swing trades on it. Profit is profit. Can't get mad.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. I just saw I'm down on my fucking Apple, even though I bought it at the low of day. Fuck, fantastic.
You get
Now
about
what?
10 complaints a day.
Yeah,
10 complaints, and
we
then
gotta
you cut
limit
off.
them. Yeah, we gotta limit them.
Yeah, I gotta get limited, man. I need to
We need to get you like a buzzer or zapper or something.
need to get like one of those muzzles that electrocutes me.
Just a muzzle.
Just a little zap.
I'm gonna give you guys get to alternate who controls it.
Super volume. Yeah, same thing. 1561. Bull above, bear below.
Yeah, but what a call to short, dude. Can't believe you called that
What's
out.
up?
That was
What's
wild.
up, PG?
Oh no. I was gonna say you gotta start calling you Doc Brown Capital because you always want to go back in time and change what you did.
Oh.
That's funny, dude.
PG's so sophisticated.
That's from Back to the Future, right?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, the ball's on you to short that. I'm looking at the fucking chart. That's crazy.
I mean, it was a hedge. Like, it was just a hedge. I mean,
No, dude,
I'm
that
net
shit was
long.
nuts. Yeah, but that was nutty, dude. You fucking called that out like a boss.
Let's go, Spy.
Take the credit, bro. Take the credit.
Yeah, you gotta love buying a couple puts, them going up 100% and keeping your calls, and then them coming back green.
I love it when the puts and the calls are green simultaneously.
That was fucking nasty that you just said that. The audacity of you to say that to me.
The audacity.
I suck at swing trading, so I just kind of stopped doing it. That's just the market changes over time, and I'm just not good enough.
So the only
trader.
Yeah. So I am actually looking at getting filled on some. I have a stink bid.
They filled it.
VIX is coming up, so it's Spy.
I got VIX almost at low a day.
Do you?
Yeah.
Mine's saying 1678 right now on my chart.
I have 1658.
Huh. Weeble's a little slow for me sometimes, even though I pay him to give me real-time data.
So that's what it is. I've been saying that. My Weeble shit's fucked. Okay,
Yeah,
that's what it
Weeble's
is.
almost always slow, and I pay him like to get everything like real-time data. I pay for level 2 order book and everything.
TOS is all free.
TOS?
TOS is free for everything. Futures, live, order
I
book.
heard TOS is like super buggy since Charles Schwab took them over. Is that true?
They're fixing out TOS, man. It was really buggy for the first month, and I started moving stuff towards Webull, but now I'm keeping some money there because it's like it was before. Right now, to be honest with you, like I haven't had any issues.
I've never had a problem with it. I know some people couldn't log in one day, but
Oh god, like I couldn't log in for like a couple times already, but now it's a lot better.
Can you hear me, Archie? No.
Nope.
Fuck.
Archie, if you take then come back in.
Perfect, thank you. I'll be right back.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you now.
There you go. Okay, I refreshed my shit. That worked.
It was you.
I guess so.
Dude, it was so weird.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it.
It was so weird because I'm on the Discord channel, voice channel. So I'm talking to Bagel and McLovin. And I was talking to this guy's here, and I couldn't hear you. And I was like, but they were saying that he's talking though. Freaky.
Dude, the spaces have been tweaking.
Dude, the levels are on point today, man. We just never got the 577 that we wanted.
Yeah, no kidding.
But I got distracted, and then I lost track of that 475 on the queues. Personally, I thought I thought it was gonna go higher just because I saw more positive reading on GVEX, and then immediately after it was much lower. So
It was right at that 525 too on SPX, or just above, a couple of
just about
dollars. Yeah.
2 points of, and then VIX 1653, which was 3 points above.
Mm-hmm.
So like I'm kicking myself a little bit just for not paying more attention, but I'm not complaining because UPST and Google are making my day right now.
Hell
So
yeah.
I'm chill.
Nice, brother.
I'm
Yeah, I
chill.
should have taken ASTS. 30
I
bucks.
looked
ASTS,
at
I was
it.
just saying it, man, how good it is right now. Holy crap.
Fucking Google, dude. Wow. Congrats, bro.
You know,
You
Doctor,
caught yourself there. Good
I
job.
gotta I gotta thank you for that, man, because we were talking about Google. You're saying how it's short, and I was looking at it like, hey, man, 150 is really strong support. And then I kept watching, trying to go below it, and then I went long shortly after we talked about it, just because it was like
Yeah.
kept beating every time it went below 149. So I just waited a little more for the day to change, and then to go more bullish, and then I just went on. And sure enough, another guy that trades really well on Discord was talking to me about it. So
Well, I'm glad you got some of my money on there, so enjoy that shit in good health, brother. I mean that. I swear to God, I mean that. Fuck the market maker. Enjoy that shit, bro.
Send it by.
Hi a day MSTR.
yeah. So
Too
VIX right
high.
now below 16 and a
Let's
half.
go.
Yeah,
You high, Dale.
breaking
We're going
down.
high
Yes.
64. Give it to me.
Yeah.
Give me all of it.
Ooh, QQs.
How many positions do you guys have? Like when you guys are open on stuff, do you guys have like multiples? Like
I
fucking
can't
five?
even. I'm a degenerate. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I have way too much open right now.
I can't do that.
Yeah, GME is my main one, but and then I got a couple other like long-term holdings, but usually I just trade SPY daily. It's just the funnest, and they got 0 DTs.
Yeah, I play 0 DTs because I'm a crackhead and I watch the 1 minute. Like,
Same.
literally watching all of the 1 minute and the GEX and GVEX. So
It's so quiet. I thought I was bugged for a second.
Oh man. All right, so VIX staying, the longer stays below 16 and a half, the more bearish for the VIX it is. Big was just telling me he has a level 1630 dragon. I don't know if that matches anything you have.
My bad, I just got back. What'd you say?
No, just saying VIX below 16 and a half, it's a big deal. The longer it stays there, the more likely it's going to go to 15.
Mm-hmm.
And then Bagel was just telling me earlier that he had a level at 1630.
Got it.
Just a heads up.
Bagel is baggy, right?
Yeah, Bagel and Baggy are the same person. It's kind of confusing, but
Yeah, way to go, baggy.
We just call him BB. Daddy. Oh, Chewy. So this rally is happening while NVIDIA is still below 130, Tesla is still below 230, Apple is lagging, and Microsoft is capped. So
yeah, I was looking at those two.
Yeah.
QQQ is above 475.
It is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what's funny is that it's performing less than SPY, right? I mean, maybe had a wider move. Let me see. But SPY SPY is like just more volatile in a way. Just
I like
often.
it.
Often. VIX continues to die, which is good. GME holding above 250 is really good.
And we just touched high of day last candle, but came back down.
They did? Okay.
But decent volume candles. I mean, I'm on the minute chart, but the last 2 minutes.
Oh, good. Yeah, 250 is, I mean, like I said, that was the 20 was like the 22 before it ran to 25, right? So like stay above as long as it stay long up as long as above 20.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2.5 is like that kind of breakout, right? That wants to happen. The longer stay here, the more likely late shorts are going to get screwed over, you know? So that's kind of like what's going to beat us higher. And again, like I was talking to Dragon pre-market, is becoming less and less likely to break below 20. Like and going to next week, even more so, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
I agree 100%.
Yeah. So I did buy some calls, Dragon, as well. Like I started
on
position.
GME, yeah.
On GME, yeah.
Yeah, I have October, November, and January, all relatively not too far out of the money.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, basically the same thing, right? Just hold 20. Much below that and out.
Yeah, it was just the recovery stuff was pretty cool. Let you see how it was like the first day after earnings. It was like unlikely, and then it was unlikely to recover, but he held 19.5 pretty well. And sure enough, now we're here, right? So EST higher days 30.
GME, another nice bounce, actually. Yeah, GME looks good.
All right, Q's below 475 again. Remember Spy when it couldn't get above 463, man? That's kind of like the vibes I'm getting still. That's why I had my price target at 563 for this week. Once we hit 555, I say the whole thing about 470, but like that's still my big level in my eyes. Let me look at it again. See what's going on. Yeah, 563 is peak positive for today. So it's gonna be resistance for sure.
I'd be happy with 563.
But then you have Qs, which is the peak positive is at 475.
Hey Vin,
Yes.
can you check Tesla for me real quick? Everything
Yeah.
looks like it's stacked at 230 on everything, on Gamma,
Mhm.
on GVX.
Yeah. So 230 was huge, big resistance. Let me check right now again. Like, and then that was the price action that you often see, where if it has enough momentum, it can get above, right, like it did, but then it just hits the next little spike in gamma and rejects and goes back below, right?
Okay.
Now, am I saying it cannot get above 230? No, it still could. I'm gonna share this here on space so we can both look at it. Because it looks like it could go above 230 into next week. Let me share what I can see.
You're using because the next week's PPG is at 230 also, but you're looking at that. I guess there's a spike at 240 and 250.
And then Vanna also goes much higher.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm sharing everything here. I'm gonna share on the
And the
nest.
GEX is positive right now, which means more likely than not, it would go through the PPG versus rejecting it. Is that, am I reading that
Yeah.
correctly?
Yeah. So it's a stabilization, and the PPG it's likely to stabilize or stay around, consolidate around PPG.
Okay.
Rather than a rejection, right? Because if it was
Okay.
negative, then that would be your short entry.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So if we were running into that and GEX was 66 negative, that's the short entry.
Yeah, absolutely. Short it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a whole lot of short entries. I guess it's a bull market, so I was kind of
It's a
wondering.
bull market. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, August I shared a few. Early in the year, I found a few too. Like Visa was a really good short recently. Not recently, but like
Okay.
a while back. But it is a bull market. That's why Helix keeps pumping longs.
Yeah.
Because Helix is a trend. Is just finding trends, right? So um, that's why you haven't seen a shorts in Helix recently, because it just, that's how the market's positioned for higher.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
No, it's, I like it. You just take the easy trades. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah. So I share Tesla right now. So you see how the first thing is the gamma, right? That's why I'm saying the price action that we saw today is not surprising. Where you see how the gamma on the above 230 is a little bit more pronounced than the gamma below 230.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever you see that, is when I say, hey, it can go above it, but it's likely to start selling into it. And
Okay.
that's not just because of gamma, because if it was just gamma like this, then it'd be like it's gonna go above and it's gonna stay above it. Now, if you go to Vanna, that's when you see like, okay, that's when it's gonna sell, because as you can see, Vanna starts increasing positive above 230.
GME
Right?
hot boy.
Oh, okay, I see
yeah.
what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? You see the purple, how it's like goes steep above 230, right?
Oh, you're talking about Vanna, right?
Vanna, yeah.
Yeah, I see that. So
Yeah,
that's the
so
end of the
that's
road, basically, right?
yeah. It's like you. It's like you have a spring behind your back and you're going uphill, right?
Uh-huh.
And that spring's pulling you. The higher you go, the less strength you have, and then it just whacks you right back down, right?
Gotcha.
And then you have delta, which I share too, because delta, well, the more positive delta they have, the more they have to sell the shares, right? Every rally they need to sell
So
shares.
I was trying to learn delta. So when I see a big spike in delta, like say positive delta, and I'm running into that, that means they're going to sell there to hedge it. So it should come back down, right?
Yeah, they sell into it. Yeah, and
And same
then
with negative delta. They're going to buy it there.
buy that. Yeah.
Okay.
Now delta, like gamma is the one that we want to track in many ways, right? Because it's gonna like detect price direction. Delta will help understand what's gonna happen on the level, or what's gonna happen with the trend. So in this case, delta is telling us that they're gonna sell into strength, right, or sell into the rallies.
Uh-huh.
But then if gamma were to build at 235 and we still have this positive delta, right? The likelihood is that they sold all the shares they need to sell, and now they're gonna start having to buy because the delta is like negative into 240, 250. You know, it's like nothing major positive there. You know.
Okay.
So just a heads up on delta. Like it's all about delta in the end of the day, but we are tracking the changes in delta. That's why we use gamma,
'Cause
Vanna.
Isn't
Tron.
everything predicated on delta? Like delta's what's you creating everything for gamma and van, everything else, right? It's all
Yeah,
delta.
delta is the focus. We're
Okay.
just looking at delta for different lenses by using gamma, Vanna, Charm,
Gotcha.
Zoma, all that stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Sweet, man.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Mhm.
I like study this stuff at night and kind of go off in the wrong direction, and then Vinny corrects me the next day.
No, listen.
Yeah.
Ask away, man. Like I said, I love talking about this. Like I said during our call, some people like talking about sports. I like talking about Greeks. So
Yeah, no, it's
it's
fascinating.
yeah. So I love it.
I like talking about Greeks because it makes me money.
There you go. See?
No, I was up super early this morning and I was like watching your videos.
Oh, from the call.
No, it was
educational.
just like rewatching the educationals.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna come out with better videos soon. Yeah, I'm gonna very soon. I'm gonna start like pivoting into being a more full time trader than
Yep.
anything, and then when that happens, I will be able to spend more time making some better videos.
They're still very helpful.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
Just also start recording the live stuff you're talking about, because for me, that's when I learned. Like when you're on here with Dragon, is when I'm like seeing it live. I'm like, oh shit, okay, I see.
Really? Okay.
Like that day where Tesla, the gamma shifted like instantly, and it just kept going. I was like, oh, okay, I see what I'm doing wrong here. Because I would like look at it and then not look at it for half an hour.
Okay.
Crackhead status. I'm on top of it every second.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you pump those pumpkin spice lattes. You got jet
Yeah,
fuel
I
in
had
your veins.
way too much coffee today.
Speaking of, Ashley, could you explain a little bit like your thesis on what made you make your choice on your XRT plays? Because I pulled the charts that you like. I looked at the charts you pulled, and I just couldn't. Couldn't come to the same conclusion.
Well, I pulled them yesterday. What was
Yeah,
yesterday?
I looked at those.
9/13.
Jimmy pumping.
Well, I remember talking to Dragon, and my XRTs are a few weeks out. They aren't 0 DTs, so they're at the end of the month. I feel like I looked at, when did I look at XRT? Hold on. I think, it's not working. Wolf is up almost 6%. Uh-oh.
Yeah, IWM's gonna be at 300 by the end of the year.
Ooh. It froze. Hold on, PG.
I went to the bathroom. What doing, GME?
Rippy.
I put an order in for some more Januaries before I went to the bathroom, and then I don't know if it got filled though.
Yeah, I'm definitely bullish as fuck on IWM.
Nope, it didn't get filled.
Yeah, we could be starting a huge wave up on IWM in the next couple months. 38, 43.
So gamma for 920 strikes was at 76. And then the negative gamma strike was at 70. So I think I got them when it was at 71. So I did 73s and 76 for the 20th.
Gamma was at 76.
Well, there was like a little. Well, the peak.
Yeah,
That
I'm
might
looking
even
at the
be
chart you
higher.
pulled yesterday, and it was like the peak was around the price at 72,
So
and the
that
peak
are you looking
negative
at
was
purple?
below. Huh?
Are you looking at the purple or the blue?
Both, but I'm talking about the purple right now.
Okay, so I made the decision off of the blue
Got you.
because I chose that call. And I did it. I mean, I did very small. I think I did like 4 or 5 of each. So like my gamble was a 76. Like I was like, I might not get there, but the 73 because I think we were at or around that. That's what made me choose it. And the charm, if I'm reading the charm right, there was a lot of positive charm around 71, 2, and 3, 6. Again, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Somehow it's working. So,
But like, you wouldn't have seen that massive negative gamma at 70 on the blue and been like, oh, it's gonna go towards that.
I asked Dragon. I had him check the chart. And again, this was just a gamble because I know that Chewy is in the basket, right?
Mm.
So it was more of like a gamble, like is Roaring Kitty gonna come back and say he didn't sell and that sends Chewy? So that I didn't do anything crazy. I think I did like 3 or 4 of each strike. And I was gonna hold on to them, but they were just up way too much.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even care about your size or like how many you bought or whatever. I'm just
It was
trying to
more
understand why
even
that
with the gamma,
strategy
because the gamma was
became so
still
profitable.
had negative gex when even for this week's strike. But there was more for the positive of this week. So I was kind of hoping that they would have gone in the green this week. But it honestly was just more because I wanted to choose it for the basket. So those were kind of like my lottos. If that makes any sense. And Archie might be able to say something completely different as to why I should have or shouldn't have chose those, but it honestly was the basket.
The basket, as in
like Chewy being in it.
Are you talking about like being included in the XRT ETF, or are you talking about like basket swaps?
I have no idea. I just know that Chewy is part of XRT, right?
Yes, it's held in XRT.
So that was more of my. I was hoping that was going to pump and help move up that price.
Big slow day, huh?
Oh yeah.
1630 is the level that Big was talking to us about. The way I was talking to the guys is that I was saying how SPY above 561. Oh, sorry. SPY above 561 is just benefiting bulls. Like the longer stay above there, the more likely we're going to go trade into 563 kind of deal. And then VIX below 16.5 would be the like benefiting bears on the VIX kind of deal. So those are the pivots right now.
I'm not in any trades right now, except I did pick up a. Let's see, I picked up a 550 put for the end of September.
Okay.
Dragon, did you recently do waves on Goog?
I looked at it yesterday, yeah. Well, that's not where it is. What the hell? I deleted. Yeah. Could be seeing a wave 3 top here into 160.
As in, like, we're in the middle of a bigger motive wave, and we'd see a ABC correction into
Yeah.
a wave 5.
Yeah, unless it can break 160, it's probably gonna get a 3 wave down to 155-ish. But yeah, against 150 or 160, I mean, or the high of day today, basically.
Cool.
GME strong.
Yo, Dragon.
Yep.
I was listening to you while talking to McLovin, and we were saying the same thing at the same time
About Goog?
about SPY.
Oh, okay.
the correction. So same thing. Like I'm seeing 563 as potential resistance,
Mhm.
And then a correction would be into 555, and then 546 possible, and then but 555 is the big one. Like we want to see what happens there.
Ooh, I would
you
love
know?
555.
Yeah.
Hey, by that correction, the ABC correction, you mean most likely we're headed there now?
I think we could still be headed higher prior to seeing it, but I was specifically talking about Google against 160. NVIDIA looks, I mean,
I thought we were talking about SPY. Sorry.
no, you're good. I mean, it applies though, right? Like, I mean, generally, like if it makes sense, like 563 on SPY lines up, perfectly with what Google would be against 160 or, like, I mean, it essentially is the same. IEP 1078. Yeah, I mean, it is essentially the same thing. So,
Yeah, because the data stacks right now were like peak positives. It's 563 today, and next Friday is 570.
Mhm.
But then in between is all 560 and 555, so we could like have that little correction. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Definitely.
So, just something I'm keeping on the radar. Like and you're saying Google against 560 could have corrected you 155?
Right. Yeah, like the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I've been closing. I'm probably. I was just telling Bagel that I'm probably closing a lot of longs on my Google today, and then I'm either gonna wait for 155 or 150, 150, whatever.
Mhm.
But either that or buy a breakout above 160. So I'm not worried about like. I'm not trying to catch the whole move without selling a single contract.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I could just close everything here, to be honest, and then just wait and see what happens, and then a breakout or a reversion or whatever.
Yeah, IEP's ripping. It's good to see. I think I'm green.
Yeah, it's been a while.
That's not right.
It would be so nice to see IEP squeezed in some way, shape, or form.
Just go
Stock
up.
would allow it.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it. Got a good entry on IEP.
Go up in any way.
And Dragon MSDR's been nice today. We talked last week about some calls for like
Yep.
tax next year.
Mm-hmm.
Got 30% easy.
Fuck yeah, baby. Nice.
Hey, Dragon, could you, when you get a chance, can you check out Apple? I'm looking at the charts of Apple. I mean, I got in around 221 and like a half or something. No, I think it was a little bit higher, like almost 222. I mean, I feel bullish. I think the pattern is bullish, but what's your take?
Dragons, you here, Dr. Capital?
Damn, I was just talking to myself. Fuck. 224, 224. So I think if it rejects 224, it can come back down to 220. For like a right shoulder kind of looking thing, and but yeah, 224 is a big level, so it either rejects or breaks through. If it breaks 220, 226 probably, but
Right.
yeah, I'd watch it against there.
Okay, nice. Okay, so I'm not that retarded. All right, cool, sweet. Thanks.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What's going on?
Oh,
So what's I've been driving this morning, but what's going on with GameStop?
Stock going up. 20's the 20 support.
Like, is it like, do you think it like the dilution is done? Because we haven't seen an announcement, right?
Not yet. No. Yeah, no announcement yet. I mean, people, yeah, it could be done. They could be waiting until we get confirmation. You know, no confirmation until the filing's filed.
I still wonder if they even started.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, without it being filed, we literally don't know, and won't until that happens.
Yeah, I was wondering because like while I was driving, I just kind of pull it up and I was like, there's not like a ton of volume behind this. So like I'm like, I don't think anyone tweeted like Roaring Kitty or anything. I'm like, what is going on? But
Yeah, I mean, people speculate that there was enough on Wednesday pre-market to have it fulfilled, but that could have just been negative sentiment volume. But yeah, volume's died off since, so we'll see
wait,
if
can they
we get it
dilute
today.
pre-market?
I don't know if I don't know. I just mean the volume pre-market. I'm not sure if they can sell pre-market or not.
Because I mean, even during the day, there was technically enough between. Yeah, I mean, I think during the day there was like, 25 million the first day or something between hours, and then another 8 million or so the next day, or 9.
Serve hit $8.
all right, guys, I'll be right back.
Cool.
Hey, bye.
Oh yeah, serve baby, let's go. Inverse head and shoulders. At least give us what? Be careful for rejection below 850. If we can break 850 though, impulse to 980.
Anybody seen the stuff on GME on whether or not their dilution will even go to the open market?
Yeah, that was the other thing. I don't know.
I mean, there was a dip in shares available. I don't know if they were just running that at the same time. It seems awfully weird to me that, like, especially yesterday, it didn't dip below right like 20. It didn't even hit 20. So it's like, why wouldn't if they're just trying to get shares on the market, they'd have like some sort of threshold, and it'd have to be, I don't know, like if they sold them the first day, that'd mean that that threshold was below 20. But then yesterday, it just wouldn't even get close to the 20 mark, which seemed really odd.
I mean, it bounced at 19.99 yesterday at open.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, 20 is a huge level, obviously. So whether they sold or not, it's a significant support level. We'll find out at some point whether they, or we'll see it start to hit the market on a big uptick.
Because you'd think if the support, if they had a threshold, they're like, oh, we're going to dilute all the way to 20 or whatever. I mean, it was like floating at 2020 for a lot of the day. So I don't know. It's just very, very confused. It's been very, very confusing this week. It's been a rough week.
Have earnings this week or next week?
Who has earnings?
Do they cost?
Oh,
I see they posted something about headphones.
I don't see anything.
Maybe they're just coming out with a new product or something.
Could be.
I just saw an ad actually. It says 916.
Yeah,
for
that's
whatever
what I
it
saw
is.
too. It was like headphone video or GIF.
I'm confused because they look like regular headphones, like the same ones that they do.
That's why I didn't know if they had earnings or something coming up. But I don't know. I've never even bought into it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I was there. I think the question was, can they dilute in pre-market? Yeah, you be able to buy for sure.
Well, no, like can Jeffries put out new shares?
No, yeah. Someone had asked a question, or
Oh,
yeah, it was just a little misunderstanding.
Go tag 563.
Let's go.
Let's go, Spy. Send GME to 21.
Come on, guys.
Come on.
One big boner candle.
One big $5 candle.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
Damn, it's frozen. Is Spy frozen on your guys'
No.
Oh no, there you go.
Mm.
Spoke too soon.
And we're back.
Has anybody been playing Costco like for like the last few weeks?
I have on and off.
They look pretty. I mean, what do you think they get to 1,000 by like the next few months?
I mean, I personally, dude, you know, for bearing macro downturn in the market.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, I wish I got into Costco when I was looking at it at 500. I love
Oh
Costco.
my God.
I got 5 kids, so I'm at Costco like multiple times a week, dude. I got the Costco shoes.
So what
the
you're saying is,
sweatshirt. I buy all the clothes there.
so wait, you're a Costco guy?
Oh, I love Costco. My favorite, one of my favorite stores other than GameStop.
Do you like the double baked chocolate chip chunkling chip cookie chunk?
I don't watch those
Oh
guys,
my
and I don't
goodness.
like. Nah, I like the hot dogs though. I get one
Pause.
every time I
But
go.
yeah, I get you.
The glizzies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm eyeballing it to 1,000 potentially. If next week is not as bearish, I think it could get to 1,000 next week. Maybe. I mean, it pumped so fucking hard over the last like month.
Keep talking about Costco. It was going up. I've got some calls.
So does anybody here wear like Hokas, like the shoes Hokas?
Mm-mm.
So those are too spendy for me. But Costco came out with a comfort walking shoe that looks just like the Hokas, and they're like $30, and they are pretty comfy.
That's a deal.
That Costco drip.
The Costco comfort shoes.
Fuck yeah.
That Kirkland drip.
I mean, probably 80% of the time I am wearing just plain white Kirkland t-shirts. I'm not gonna lie. Get a 6-pack of those puppies for like or $25 or whatever the fuck it is.
Keep talking about Costco. Let's go.
Exactly.
My 940 calls are green.
Glad to be of service. I like the 32 degree, like their long sleeve stuff. It's
New high day GME.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, is that what is the next step after that if it peaked above the previous high of the day?
Well, 21's big level, so if we can break 21, we can be headed to 22, but we'll see.
Someone make that happen.
Yeah,
Oh, did you
like,
see Roaring Kitty's brother got a puppy?
I'd really like
guess
to
I'm gonna
see.
have to go stock all the dog parks.
I'd really like to see GME and Chewy at the same price again. That would be.
Hey, is
sick.
my mic working? Do you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you hear me?
Okay,
cool. I was gonna say nobody answering.
Yeah, if you use above 20, it's likely to go to 24, yeah.
24.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oops.
Hey, Dragon, does your family know that you like you trade and stuff? Like, do they know it's like your full-time gig?
Not everyone.
Like your close family, like your
Yeah.
mom or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Did they understand it at first, or were they kind of like hesitant?
Oh, they don't know shit. They don't know about
Nice. I ask because sometimes people are very supportive in families, and then oftentimes are not. So I always wonder. Some people are just fucking haters.
Why are you doing that? That's what all the criminals do.
Good for you.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Other ways, bye.
It's also kind of hard to explain to people around you, like why you either made money or didn't make money. Like they just have no idea really how the stock market works. You can't like explain really why you had a good day or why you had a bad day.
Yeah, go.
I was just gonna add. My wife works at like a preschool part time, and I was gonna say, sometimes I explain to her like, yeah, I lost your monthly paycheck or won your monthly paycheck in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's funny, dude. That's pretty wild, especially with no context when people don't understand. They're like, "Oh shit!" Like they think it's easy. It's like, nah, bro. Stressing, like, I'm like on this shit daily, alerts daily, fucking Twitter, fucking news, all that.
Like
Yeah.
trying to explain to people why, like I was up really big, and then like the tokenized GME and I think they even had Google and other shares like dropped, and I remember seeing the tweet, and I was like, huh. I was like, I wonder if that back door like into using those as locates is still here. And sure enough, it's just tanked it.
Right.
And I just, man, that just sucks so bad. And so it's like, I don't know, to even like, I mean, you guys all understand. You're like, oh yeah, that does suck. That's like what you wouldn't expect. Like, why would anyone expect that back door to still be open like 3.5 years later? But it was, and
Crime.
it totally effed me
Crime.
really hard.
We've all
Yeah,
been there, bro.
I was leveraged on GME, the highest I ever been when that happened. But
yeah. No, the only reason I asked that was just because I mean, I don't know. People have different experiences, Sometimes people are, like I said, supportive or not. And I was trying to explain the other day to my mom. I was talking to her. That's all I have. My mom and my brother, my older brother, and he was in GameStop AMC. He got wrecked, and he's still holding. But his whole thing is that he's like fuck the stock market. So anytime I bring it up, he's just so like negative, But I understand why. And my mom, though, I was trying to explain to her like order flow the other day. I made the mistake, and she was like, "What are you on?" And I was like explaining her the usual like some guy posted up Unusual Whales, and she was like, yeah, and like they don't get it. Like I was even trying to be very simple. It's like, yeah, well, people place orders, and you can see when they place the orders. Think of it like Amazon, but you could see everybody every time they place an order, you can see what they ordered. She's like, yeah, but why would you want to see that? I'm like, oh god, oh, god. I'm like, abort. I'm like, oh god. I was like, you know what? Abort.
That's stealing their data.
Abort, dude.
It's kind of scary though. Like, I mean, that's why people have been robbed blind. Like not to bring like politics in this, but like Kamala Harris was like, oh yeah, Goldman Sachs, like they're the experts, and they said that my plan is the best, and it's like like they're the experts at cheating. Like literally, they just don't settle certain trades and then kill companies like Bed Bath and Beyond. So like,
they funded every war. If you look them up, they've funded almost every gigantic world. Like it's crazy. They were behind Iraq, behind Libya.
oh yeah, and I mean they're building all the infrastructure in Ukraine, and hearing Lindsey Graham, right? He's even a Republican in name at least, and he's like, hey, thanks, Zelensky. We're gonna go. Like America is gonna love all like the $1 trillion worth of minerals in the Donbass. It's like,
yeah,
you just said that out loud, like to the American people and to the rest of the world. That's like gonna wonder why we're,
You said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah, it's like Africa basically all over again.
Yeah, it's so weird that like almost no one cares. Like no one cares how the stock market works. No one cares how the military works. It's just weird.
It's the rat race, brother.
I mean,
It's
that's
the rat race.
The whole thing is you want to be focused on, immigration and abortion for like the last 20 years. That's the. Like,
you
I'm not saying
either
those
love
aren't
babies
valuable
and foreigners,
issues to people, but that's where they get you.
Dude, George Carlin said it best, bro. Both sides are in one big party and you're not invited. You're not allowed in. And the reality is the same fucking corporate central banking system supports both candidates, supports all their shit. You know, it's
Yeah,
just
no matter what, you're
it
getting fucked.
exactly. And it's called incrementalism, you know? So it's like one side might align a little bit more with certain things that you think, but it's incremental change. It's not fundamental change. So for 20 years, you're still arguing about the same shit because if you don't solve it, then you can't run and grift for campaign donations. And that's what they do.
I just
You know,
want
it's
to say
retarded.
that Costco has been flying
So,
since we
yeah.
were
But
talking
anyways,
about
but anyways, stonk.
Stonkies.
Stonks.
But I mean, like, it's
Where
just kind of scary how like we're being bypassed, though. Like, because like here you have like Anthony Blinken is gonna just give weapons to Ukraine to launch into Russia, so that he can start a war without having to go to the Senate. Like, he's like, oh, I'm not doing it. I'm just giving the weapons and the guidance to to Ukraine, and they're doing it. It's like, I don't know. Like, it's just like, but like, what will we
It's a
do if? Yeah.
yeah. It's a sham, dude. It's all a sham because you don't need, you know, you look at any empire. It's like people are like, oh, the United States is like, dude, our military is it's like our backbone. It's like, dude, that's not a flex, bro. We've toppled governments. We've installed like governments. It's horrible. You know, it's like we need to just stop meddling in everybody else's business. Like that's like the number one thing. We need to like focus on our own shit, dude. We got enough money, enough, dude. Like taxes, it's like 800. It's like 800. What is it? I think it's like $800 billion is going towards the defense. Like it's just like defense of what, dude? Nope, it's just ridiculous. Don't get me started.
Go Spy Go.
It's dumb, dude.
Yeah,
I
hold
am
on.
wondering,
Hold
like,
on. Pause. We're gonna shift away.
what?
We're gonna shift away from all this talk
Yes,
towards
thank you.
Oh yeah, sorry. Well, actually, one of the reasons I brought it up was I was wondering, do you guys think it's going to tank the Spy? Because like I was just thinking,
Nah, dude,
Spy's
it's
going to
going
560.
up, bro. It's
Or
going up.
600. We're going to 600.
It's going up.
I'll go over news.
well, because like, so
Suspension
someone
of
I trust that does good TA, he messaged this morning and he posted like his YOLO for the Spy, and I was like, oh dang, like I mean, like a lot of money, like millions, and I'm like, but like literally last night they were like, that was the Tony Blinken thing, right? And so it's like Putin's like, this will start World War III, and so I'm just like, if they could approve that today, and so it's just like it could go either up a lot or down a lot, and I'm just like, what are like the odds of it going either way?
I say wait till after rate cuts a couple weeks and then it'll.
Well,
come
Dragon's proved it many times, dude. I'll go over
I
news,
know
bro.
the odds.
Honestly.
Yeah,
I know
dude.
the odds.
Honestly, dude. I used to be in that camp too. He's proven it, fucking dude. Yeah, he's silently shut me up many times.
Yeah, I think they formulate the news around the algo.
Yep, that could be
Or
true
what
too.
gets pushed out on news, what we see and stuff is kind of pushed
After
through the narrative.
after all their friends buy in, they push
Yeah.
out the news.
Let's just see Spy hit high of day today. That'd be nice.
Are you still hedging?
Yeah, I do have some puts here, but I also just picked up some more lotto.
I'd like a
Since we're gonna
sweep of the
rip here.
high day.
Yeah.
See what
And those zero DTEs move like violently, right? So like if it
Oh,
moves like
yeah.
half a cent, you could be like now negative for the rest of the day, right? Even if it recovers.
Yeah, like I picked up some, zero DTs. I'm already down almost 10% on them, and it didn't move very much. But when I bet zero DTs, I only bet money that like I said, when I make the bet, I plan on that money being gone already.
That's how you should play zero DTEs, especially when you're learning. Because that's the reality, actually. If you don't think
Yeah.
about it like that, you're gonna be upset that you do lose 100%.
And then if you play stop losses, you can get stopped out 1 minute, and then all of a sudden your contract's doubled 2 minutes later. It's like,
Yeah, you have to be an algorithm to be able to execute that quickly. In my opinion, at least.
Other way.
So then, how do you get in and out so quick, Dragon? Because I see you do that. What do you?
Well, I don't set a stop. I'm saying,
Got it.
I don't use hard stops. I use mental stops and like a flatten button that if it's against me, like, I mean, again, like I'm always like, I try to cut at 50% loss, but I mean, you know, how often does that, because they move so quickly, like, you know, sometimes I get stopped at 70%, sometimes I try to stop out at 50% and it bounces back up to 30%, you know, or negative 30.
On contracts, do you still try to hit like a limit sell on your order table, or like
No, I'm mostly
if it's
hitting
going against
markets.
Yeah.
I'm mostly hitting markets. That or limits just, I mean, they don't get filled, and they just move too quickly to be toying with moving orders, so I just market sell.
And I never really have any difficulties closing any zero DTs, but I also don't play like very big spot like size.
Right. No, they're easily the most liquid.
But if you're interested, this is what I would say. Like when the SPY opens up, look at a couple contracts that you'd be interested in buying or that you think about buying, and just watch those all day, and just see how the price moves it depending on how the SPY price, and just watch it for like a week or two and see, and before putting money into it, and see, get a feel for how the contracts move with how this. I mean, I did that for almost a year.
Yep, same.
Goodness.
Yep, I've done the same, and it's you learn more about price action than anything, in my opinion. Watch a call, watch it at the money call, watch it at the money put, or just out of the money in both directions around price action, and yeah, you'll learn more about the algorithm, price action, how the market works than doing anything else, in my opinion.
Because I saw that IBKR, because I recently just tried to open an account with them, and I saw that they have hotkeys supposedly, which like allows you to sell, I guess, at like, I don't know. They're saying it
Rocket
makes it
Lab.
simpler. I haven't really figured it out yet, but they're saying for zero DTEs, it makes it a lot easier because you could already have like a certain level where you can sell at, and it doesn't have to be a limit order. It could be like a market order, and so you could just press a hotkey and it just market orders your shit. But I don't know. And so you do for zero DTEs, you were saying, right? Market orders what you do?
Yeah, most
Both,
often.
I do as
to
well.
fill and to sell?
Yeah.
But okay.
I mean,
Yeah, 'cause
no,
I
so
usually I want in or out really quick.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
I'll buy
don't
with
waste
limits.
time.
I'll buy with limits more often. Like I'll set bids to get
Okay.
filled.
Rocket
Okay.
Lab
Yeah,
running.
and I know it's retarded. It's retarded. So it would be like literally like 1 to 2% of whatever the fuck I have. But I just definitely want to use it as a strategy because I mean you can make big money.
Yeah, if you have Thinkorswim, I mean, if you have an active trader thing, I mean, it's just practice with it and.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn Thinkorswim. It looks so archaic to me. It's harder to use for me, and so I'm still like trading through like my brokerage page, and so it's really hard on 0TD. So what I do is when I make a buy, I instantly pull it up like the closing screen already, and so then I have it already ready to go until I can learn Thinkorswim and use it correctly, because I definitely need to do that. But I've been watching a bunch of YouTube videos and stuff.
Dragon, when you're doing zero DTs in Thinkorswim, do you mainly hang out on the trade page, or are you like going back and forth between like the chart page and the trade? Like,
No, I'm on the charts page and I have active trader on the right side, so I don't ever leave it. Like I'm watching, like I have on the left in my watch list, I have a call and a put in 0DTE, so I can click that and it'll auto populate to my chart page, and on my chart page I have active trader on the right side that I'll.
Okay, that's how I started trying to do. So basically at pre-market, you just add those contracts to your watch list.
Yep. Exactly.
You could do watch lists with them too. You can have like 5 puts and 5 calls, so you don't have to go back every time and do it. You can have them up, and then you can also link them. So you just click on them and they'll auto populate for you.
Wait, what? You don't have to.
You can link the options contracts in your watch list to the.
But if it's 0DTs, wouldn't it be a new contract every day?
Go SPY.
So for zero, you'd have to go in every day and do them. But like, just say for like Upstart, you could do it for the beginning of the week. You could put like 10 different strikes with puts, 10 different strikes with calls, and then you just link it, and then you just literally click on the actual contract, and it'll auto populate into your active trader. And then if you click on another one, it'll activate it in there, and it'll take the other one away.
Got you. So yeah, because I started trying to optimize my shit just to be faster, so I'm not having to like click around or go from like tab to tab or like open up the chain and then find the like. So I started doing that with the watch list,
Yeah, you
And
can just have a little watch list. It's pretty cool. It takes maybe a couple days to figure it out, but once you like really understand how it works, it's super efficient.
yeah, so wait, and Dragon, you keep SPY on like another monitor, right? So you're just in the charts page, you're just watching the contract itself, right?
Yeah.
And then you've got SPY underlying on a different monitor.
Yeah.
Got you. So that's the only thing on your screen when you're trading that is like that contract. Got you.
Let's go, Spy. IWM.
Pump it up. Come on, new high a day.
IWM, Spy, Rocket Lab. Let's have a day.
Oh, I hope GME announces their dilution's complete today.
Does it have enough volume for that?
I don't know. I went back and I like tracked a bunch of like all like the selling points and stuff. And I mean, technically there was enough volume depending on if anybody else is selling at that same time. But so I think we're close.
I hope they haven't even started.
Did they say they were diluting, or they were giving themselves the ability?
No, they just have the ability.
The ability.
But
wouldn't it make sense to let it run, then do it?
But one thing with
That's what I
GameStop,
think
they've never announced a dilution and not started it right away.
That's what I think they're waiting for.
They've never waited though in the past, and so I kind of play as.
Do they use that same language every time that we were giving ourselves the ability to do it, and they've done it right away, or are they saying we've done it? We're going to do it right now.
I'd have to compare all of them, but I feel like
because the way I read it made it sound like, hey, we're waiting for this thing to pop, and then we're going to dilute.
That's what I was thinking too, Rob.
What's up?
That's what my head took me to when I read it. Was,
Did it? Yeah.
We're giving ourselves the ability for either when Kitty comes back or this thing takes off, we're going to get even more money out of it.
Yeah, because I mean, just from a financial standpoint, it would make more sense. But also, it seemed like they were kind of the way I read it. It was like, hey, heads up, when this thing takes off, we're going to throw some more shares. We're going to take some more money out.
Right, I read it that way, and also as maybe testing the algo of we're going to drop news and just see what happens. And what Larry Chang has said in the past is bad news early, good news on time.
Right. All right, well, I'm glad somebody else read that the way I did. I could be completely wrong, but that's just how I read it.
Yeah, that's my opinion.
I like different opinions. It makes me think about my thesis a little more, So I don't mind.
Well, here's an opinion. It's being distributed by Jeffries. Jeffries has a service mark.
Good
in that document in the 8K, and it is an agreement, not so much an offering. So might not even be going into the open market. Just saying.
Yeah, I proven that he didn't sell it on the open market, that he actually sold it to 3 other entities.
That one's still to be
determined. Okay.
Determined. Yeah.
Who's that speaking?
This guy speaking now?
No, the one who was answering that question.
That's Chad.
Okay, I was gonna say because that was Chad. Yeah, because that was Chad's post I saw, but I saw him as a listener, so I wasn't.
Oh, I like Chad.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good post. Also, just wanted to give the daily reminder that Blockbuster shares are still a deep fucking value at this price. Thank you. You laugh now, I laugh later.
Can we buy Block? Is it on like a OTC or something?
It depends on where you're from in the world. Are you American?
I'm an American in the Northwest. Yes.
Sorry, buddy.
I love it here.
You'd have to. Might give you an excuse to marry a Canadian.
Oh, okay.
We're lovely humans, so you could do that, and then just take advantage of her brokerage account.
So you're in Canada. You're able to buy them through your
Yeah,
broker,
for
like
some
on the
weird
OTC?
reason. I don't understand. I think there's less regulations or whatever.
Okay.
It's weird, but
Oh, Spy, come on.
go Spy.
Just give us 553, please. That's all I need.
Yeah. Take a little profit.
Dude, this shit is pissing me off. Stupid Twitter. Oh, baby.
All right, where's Spy going to go to the end of the day?
It's a good question.
Are we even halfway through the day?
Nope.
Oh, it's so early.
I thought my laundry was done.
I thought mine was done too. Was that me?
I probably not mine.
It's not mine.
I have
Same
the
exact
other
noise.
song.
That
Let's
was
look at
me.
Spy.
Oh, Surf's kind of curling up right now, like almost $1.50 move here.
Mm-hmm.
It just broke some level I had marked at 837 for some reason.
Wait, where's Surf trading? Oh wait, okay.
Oh,
That's
that
good.
was the support from a previous spike up. Okay.
It's crazy.
Interesting.
Oops. There we go.
Bitcoin's about $400 away from 60K again.
Nice.
Anybody been watching the miners? See what they're up to?
We talked about Cipher this morning. Cipher being above 3, that's a good thing. It could explode above 3.5. But right now it's the range 3 and 3.5 Cipher. That's the only minor I checked it out.
Looks like Wolf is at 438.
Wolf? Not Wolf. It's Wolf doing.
Yeah, ULF.
Wolf at 480.
Come on, Spy.
So the way Gamma, I mean, we have something called a net notional that we track quite often, and it looks like it should want to pin 563 and 475. So just a heads up. Like it's not saying, doesn't mean you cannot get it higher or lower. It just means that's what they want to pin this thing. So Chewy, day 3. I'm selling some UPSC again here. And then I'm down to runners.
I love that position. Lock in profits and just runners, and you're like, all right, let's do this.
I'm selling before the weekend though. I'm not gonna hold anything over the weekend. I don't want to be like holding anything.
Gotcha.
I might. I'm still
I haven't
debating Google,
evolved that
but
far yet.
I'm debating Google because mine are so far out that I might hold, but I just don't know.
This is Archie talking, right?
Yes, sir.
And you run Nebula?
I don't run it, but I'm a big part of it.
Big part of it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just curious because you guys do it because I was following it for like you guys do like the free with GameStop, and then I trade the SPY, so I was looking at the SPY for a little bit.
Yeah.
But I'm just definitely curious. Did I hear you guys do like a free trial, and then
Yeah.
do you mind saying how much it is a month? You don't have to say it over, but I am interested is basically where I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, all good. I mean, I don't mind at all. So we did a free trial for this week, and
Okay.
yeah, today's the last day. We're charging 119 for the Helix, which is like just the basic subscription,
Mm-hmm.
and the Helix Pro has just a little more to it. There's not much difference. So the Helix, you get all tickers, all Greeks, and a bot that spits out some TA with it as well.
Okay.
So basically, like all gamma profiles, delta profiles, charm, Vega, GVEX, you name it, all the stuff. You get this bot that spits out just Bollinger Bands, Fibonacci levels, RSI gaps, you name it. And then every morning we have a pre-market call, Dragon and I. That uh, I, I I don't like to tweet my own horn, but it's been really, really, really good lately
Toot
since
it.
we started. Like,
Toot it.
I
yeah,
believe
really
it.
good. And I also post a market analysis every single morning. It's usually on the Q, SPY, and VIX. For the Helix Pro, I try to post something on SPX quite often. The stuff that I post on the SPX page is being pretty good too. So Helix Pro, the difference between Helix Pro and Helix is that Helix Pro you get SPX, VIX, and DX. The
Okay.
regular you don't. It's just $10 difference. So it's 119 for the basic, 129 for the Pro.
Okay. And then if I did want to sign up, is it through Discord? You guys got a website, or I
Yeah,
don't
we got.
necessarily see it in Discord where like a sign up would be.
Yeah, I got you. So you can either I'll post it here. Actually, I don't even know if I can post this here. But if you go into my profile, there's a wap.com/Nebula Trades. That's how you join it.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, to me, I'm betting decent amount of money, or at least for me, So I spend money on unusual wells because it's paid for itself every month. So and I find value in this GVEX, especially with me trading SPY and stuff. So
Yeah.
I just chalk it up to almost like an expense to trading that will
It
allow
is.
me to make more money in the long run.
Mhm.
And so.
No, 100%. That's how I think of it too. And like if the kind of services that we are, they're running much higher price because we're just starting. So we're like trying to have a very competitive pricing. You know what I'm saying? But it's only the price is only going to go higher for our services. To be honest with you, the average price for the service that we offer is about 250, if not more. The thing that exactly what you said, like, is an investment on yourself. It pays for itself, man. Like, there's no other way to cut it. Just the education alone that we've offered Nebula is like, it's so much in there. It's like ridiculous, like that alone should be the price that we charge. To be honest with you,
Yeah,
if not more. Like it's been a game changer.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, just me joining this space in the last 3 weeks or a month has like changed the way I trade, and I think like a lot of people in here, the GameStop bull that just never sold. I thought that if I held my shares, then anybody that shorted those shares, I was keeping them trapped.
It was gonna do anything ever.
So I was never selling, dude. I've been holding for almost 4 years, and so
you thought you had an impact on the market like the rest of us.
right. So now I'm like, okay, let's let's get to work and
Yeah,
make some
for
money
real
and
this
trade
time.
and change it, right? Like I've blown up too many accounts and I'm
Yeah. The thing with Nebula, like I was like at least I don't know, the thing that I experienced over and over again with the guys coming in, right, is that if you're a profitable trader, you're
Mhm.
just gonna make a lot more profitable. Like we have a guy that was a profitable already. He was making 4 figures a week. Now he's making 5. You know, just that
Nice.
simple. That's what I experienced. I was profitable before. I'm more profitable now. And then people who are not profitable yet that need to work on psychology and like execution, I've noticed that they manage risk way better, and they are, if they continue that, I'm sure they're going to become profitable. You know what I'm saying? Like just how that's how it is. You know. And Dragon's being excellent with like helping out with so much stuff, and Nebula as well. Like anytime the folks that attack him, he is like ready to just like help out. And Michu, I try to do a lot of it. So very proud of it. Very proud
Yeah,
of it.
no, I'm excited. I think I'm gonna join, especially it's a little harder for me on the West Coast, but I went from waking up at like 9-10 a.m. Now I'm a 5:30 a.m. guy to get up ready for the markets, and it's basically changing my whole life around.
And you can get so much done in the morning.
Right?
There is a 7-day free trial if you do sign up too. So anybody who, like Archie was saying, we did the 7 days of the data, the SPY Gex and GVEX. But there's also a 7-day free trial to the whole thing in case you decide, it's too much or you don't need it or you don't like it or you need more time to learn it.
Okay.
Take advantage of that 7-day free trial. Let us know what you're thinking, what what you like or didn't like, and then go from there. But there is, like I said, just another 7-day free trial that you get the full access to it if you do sign up. So
Yeah. Also, like we're like my experience before doing what I'm doing now is like I tried a couple of Discords where you basically imitating trades. Like somebody will shout out a Tesla 230 for this expiration at this entry. Here's my stop loss, right? That's not, we don't do that. We're trying to teach you how to trade. Like we rather you like do your own thing. We'll do shout outs every now and then, like, hey, I'm long Google, I'm long this, I'm long that. But like we're way more focused on like make you a trader.
Higher day SPY. Yeah, I think that's best, right? Teach a man to fish, and you feed him for his life. Give him a fish, and he's hungry tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. That's our philosophy, big time.
Yeah, it's you can like come to Vinny and be like, hey, I'm looking at this. This is what the charts I'm seeing. What are you seeing on Gamma or Van? And he's like, he'll either correct you or back you. It's very helpful. But it's teaching
he's a
you to
good
like see it for
teacher.
yourself.
Awesome. Yeah,
He's
no,
a
I'm
great
definitely
teacher.
interested. I think I'm getting into it.
Do it.
Because I did the trial, and then I made what it costs for the year off of the trial. So I was like, yeah, I think this is a good idea.
That is what a lot of people do, actually.
Yeah, like, but then it's also the support. Like, you guys are just awesome.
Is this Anne Marie talking?
Yeah.
Okay, Anne Marie. Yeah,
I'm
so
back.
I heard your story when I first was joining, and I was like, this is like the girl version of me. Like our whole trading and everything. And I feel like, it seems like you've locked in the last month and stuff and changed like your whole trading thesis and everything. And I kind of in a similar boat. So every time I hear tech, I was like, yeah, I feel like this is like the girl trader version of me.
I'm just copying Dragon because he's the guy version of me.
So you're saying I'm kind of like Dragon. Okay.
Yeah. That's good.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
Yeah. Oh, my queues just got filled.
Wow.
I also thought Vic would be lower when SPY hit 563.
Oh, I hit 563. Where was I?
Just a hair under a minute ago.
Yeah, I'm still on the like. I think 563 is gonna be a big level, right? Like I've been saying this for a while now. So I shared on the open space actually how the expiration for the next few weeks look like. But I'm buying the dips. Simple as that. Just want to make sure what the dips are. There is the risk is still to the upside. There's no other way to cut it. When I say risk to upside, is that like if people are short, they got to be mindful that the data still points higher, especially the SPX data points higher, especially above 5, 6, 30, which is where we are right now. It's a big deal. So watch out for that. But 563, I cannot like. So why I'm saying this, right? Long term, still bullish. Short term, if your options are expiring Monday or whatever, there's nothing wrong with paying yourself, or at least moving your stop loss a little higher.
Okay.
Yeah. And again,
but you're not necessarily saying that we can't see potentially like 550 again after next week before a bullish target, right?
Let me pull out let me pull out the data right now. So I have right in front of me before I say anything on this. So that's the SPY data I'm gonna talk from. Like Monday, they risk straight upside. There's no looks like it, at least on SPX.
Wait, where did you post this somewhere?
No, I'm just pulling out, and I'm gonna read it out. I'm not gonna post it here right now. No, I'm just talking about it. Sorry, it's a whole lot of data is loading because I'm pulling. Yeah, there you go. So, all right. So the way it looks like next week, right, is that 555 is a strong support. That's like a buy the dip for sure. And then you have 560, which would be like to a minor degree support as well. But then Gamma is positioned to trade at 570 into Friday, and definitely 570 into the end of the month, if that makes sense to you. So the likelihood above 560 is to go higher into 570. The likelihood below 560 should go into 555, which would be a dip to rebut. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand how this to me makes it sound like they might as well not announce rate cuts at all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like is it going to do that regardless of?
Yeah. So just something to keep in mind. I do not look at data, news, not data. I do not know news events, anything like that. So FOMC, I completely forgot it happened next week. So I'm just literally reading the data and see what the data is saying right now without trying to interpret FOMC at all into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to interpret, but it is something that, right, I would look at that and be like, it's very positive that, Wall Street reacts negatively to good news. You know what I mean?
You got to remember, a lot of times it's already priced in.
Well, that's the thing. Like the good part of it is priced in. So like, it's very possible they react. Now, I'm not saying they will, I don't know, but like, that's often what happens is it's like the positive expectation is priced in. So like, there's little sentimental upside to positive news, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. But historically, looking at some rate cuts too, is it continues uptrend through the rate cut, and then a couple weeks later it dumps.
Correct. Rate cuts usually end up reversing the market down after it pumps.
After a couple weeks, like a bit of a delay.
It initially usually gets a pump, and then it reverses. And if you kind of just think of it logically, like what's really happening is if it's cheaper to borrow money, big institutions aren't going to borrow money and buy stocks when they're really high up, right? They want to let the stocks all come back down and then use the free money to buy them low and then push it back up.
Free money?
The free money.
What's that?
Free money.
Can I have it?
You guys have money?
Free money, Vinny. Free money.
Free money? Okay.
If you guys send me a Bitcoin, I'll sing the pamphlet.
Okay. I mean, that kind of, historically.
Yeah, just look historically. Like I haven't ever seen a rate cut where the market didn't dump eventually. And it's usually they're rate cutting because it's something's broken, right? They're not cutting rates just because they want to.
Right.
Usually their hand is being forced because something internally is broken.
Right, and retail sees it going up, and they think, "Oh, well, the market was saved now," but then
Exactly.
later it dumps.
So big
Got
money
'em.
dumps on you for a month or two, and then you buy it all up, and then it just tanks.
Well, that kind of goes right in line with what Archie's saying.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It all falls into place.
Again, I'll go over news. The news will follow.
Always, always.
It's kind of scary how that happens.
Somebody always knows something.
Yep.
They know.
We never learn from history. We just repeat it and make
But
money.
like, but like for example, we were talking was mid-August about a rally into this week of September, right? So we were like talking about how high would go, and we were like talking, okay, September is going to be bearish first few weeks. I remember talking about that. I think it was Dragon and Stock and Sea. We were talking about that. But then we were like, okay, it's going to be a buy the Rosh Hashanah or whatever, Yom Kippur or whatever that saying goes, or it's going to be earlier. And then the data was saying like it's just going to go higher into like the second, third week of September. And sure enough, here we are after a rally from 540. And what are the news? What is the excuse behind it? What are the news coming out now, right? So it's just justifying the price move. It's never. It's like we were talking about this a month ago, like the whole thing. Of course, there's still like a fine tuning that needs to happen, right? When it comes to entry, and when it comes to the levels, like you can just like, like go blindly. You got to still make sure the data didn't change, but like the algo was very pre-programmed for this to happen. We just got to like fine tune yourself and make sure you're not too early or not too late on the move.
Media doesn't tell you what's going to happen. Media tells you what happened.
Right.
Exactly. Beautiful. Yes. So. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have something from August 20th saying what I just said, or August 28th, where it was like first 2 weeks bearish, and then it goes bullish afterwards. On the first week bearish. Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna head off for lunch. Spy hit my target, and I'm not trading Spy anyway, so I'm not closing Google. I'm gonna hold on, man. And UPSC, I'm gonna like close and then see what happens on Monday, personally. So have a good one, guys.
All right, brother.
Nice talking with you, Archie.
See you, dude.
Yeah, I'll be on Discord, so I'll be writing stuff out. But I'm just gonna head off for lunch and may not come back here. But
Cool, man.
Yeah, appreciate you all.
Peace out. Talk to you
Appreciate
later.
you, dude.
Bye bye.
Man, Chuck's been a busy beaver this week, huh?
Busy beaver. Has he though? Did you see his impressions?
Yeah. I mean, he's been busy at something. He didn't like that I
Like
accused him
ignoring
of
us.
not working.
Who's getting stopped out?
Yeah, I got stopped off my runners.
I literally just cut my put.
I got puts too though, so
Oh no, I cut it before it dropped. You're welcome.
yeah. Well, at the top, I added to my put position, so I'm feeling. And I got stopped out of my runners, so now I'm hoping the SPY just goes back to 560 now.
I guess.
I'm playing a game on my phone, so
Nice.
making money.
Wow, IEP.
Yeah, that thing's been moving today.
It's been a while since I've seen it in the green. Oh, I forgot I had serve in one of my other portfolios. JK, I'm not done with it yet.
Vix Poppy.
Rocket Lab getting a nice little push here.
Yeah, careful in longs. Vix is looking juicy. Ooh. SPX.
Is it still stormy there?
Today's not quite as bad. It's still cloudy, but not storming. Yesterday was real windy and rainy for most of the day. But it's just cloudy. I was just out there with Taco for a minute. So it's not too bad.
Cloudy with a chance of tendies.
Oh, guaranteed.
I never saw that movie. Was it good?
They're pretty good.
The meatball?
Yeah, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Gosh, I can't even remember.
Brilliant title.
It's a good movie. It's worth a watch.
Serve. So serve needs to break 850. If it doesn't break 850, it's more likely that it is going to reject and sweep $6 again. But if it can break 850, target should be near $10. And we just look to hold like 8 from there on.
Is there any reason why if after breaking 850 8 would become support, is there any reason why just being above 8 now 8 wouldn't be support?
No, not necessarily. I mean, it could be.
It would just be more confirmation.
Yeah, so like I mean, this could be a. So what I'm looking at is what I would just like this to be 1 up, 2 down, 3 into $10 or 11, and that would, basically we'd be impulsing off of $7, which would tell me, okay, there's much higher chance that reversal's in. Now we could reject 844 here, and this whole move could be a 1, 2 down to 7, and then 3 up. So like that's definitely still possible, but like I said, below 850, the odds of sweeping one more time are increased, right? So if we did just get a 3 above 850 here, I'd say it's better chance that lows in. If we correct back to 7, obviously there's a chance we lose 7, so then that sweep would be, more likely at that point. Not that it has to happen, but just probabilities.
That makes more sense too with the big, when I look at the 4-hour and like the big SMAs I'm looking at, that it just needs to go a little bit further on this trend to kind of be on a trend,
right?
Like macro wise.
Yeah, I mean it's broken significant downtrends.
Yeah,
I think the majority of them, if not all.
Yeah,
all of them. So I mean,
I'm pretty confident that it is, but it's like you're saying, like that would be a really good confirmation there.
Whoa.
The one time I'm like, oh, if I was a betting man in Vegas, it's gonna go down to blah 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 before it goes above 8. I'm wrong.
Right. Look at Tesla. That's not Tesla. Yeah, below 230, I mean, I'd prefer to get it near 225. But if it could break 230, it can go up, but 230 is big on Tesla. So I mean, yeah, the 230 rejection might be headed to 225. I'd look for that to hold for a long. SPY slowly coming down.
Taco choking?
Sounded like he was. He's sitting there wagging his tail.
Nothing. Nothing.
Just chilling. See if I can do one of these guys.
No volume. Oh, I guess it's lunch.
Mm-hmm. Nap time.
Looks like we might have missed about a 75% move on SMX.
Where were you?
She ripping.
What?
You're supposed to tell us this stuff.
Yeah, I know.
How long were you down there for?
I might be done for the day.
Damn near.
Made some money today. I left some runners on Rocket Lab.
Nice.
Alright, I'm just down to runners, but I'm managing them closely.
Alright, well, you guys have a good day. I might check in later, but otherwise I'm out for the weekend.
Sounds
Have a
good,
good
man.
weekend.
Peace
Have a
out.
good weekend, Randy.
Randy.
Was that Randy? Sorry. Did I call him the wrong person?
How high are you right now?
You know what? Yesterday I took an oath I will not be smoking during market hours while I'm
Hey.
trading this much
Ooh.
money.
This
So
guy's a goat. Nice.
although I'm really close to being done for the day, and I'm thinking about like, do I just change that till not just till when I'm done, instead of just market hours. So
It's gonna be probably boring for a little bit. I ended up smoking.
Yeah.
I was like,
Did you
"Fuck
find
this."
yourself just too high, like staring at a bunch of charts, like what the fuck am I even
No, I mean I've been smoking long enough, and I don't think it affects me like that. I think if anything, it allows me to like lock in and just not
Yeah.
really care that much. Really, when I'm playing YOLOs and I'm like, all right, well, I want to let them run. If I smoke, I'm really good at just letting them run.
Really good
If
at
I
that.
don't, like, hey, I should take some profits here. So
I'm really good
No,
at
I'm the
just
opposite,
letting
dude.
them
If I was baked, I'd be like zoomed the fucking like overthinking every little thing. I'd be like, oh shit, fuck. Like I'd be like like extra crackhead watching price action.
Yeah, I'm not really in much right now. I took profits on all my puts, and then I got a couple YOLOs in case this decides to reverse. But like I said, that's just money I've written off at this point.
Something I'm noticing like on Twitter is a lot of accounts that are just perma bears, like just for the sake of being perma bears, and they just like link articles or tell people like, oh, like this is happening, like we're going down, blah blah. But like they're not selling, and I mean they might be selling something, I don't know, but like I don't know if it's just clout chasing or if it's what, and I'm because I don't see it as much for like perma bears, and I'm wondering if it's like a seasonality thing, and I'm like if we were in a big downturn bear market, we would start to see more perma bulls like showing up and just spewing like, no, it's over, like the bear run's gonna be over soon, and like I just see these people and I'm like, what are you getting out of this?
I just always chalk it up to everything's impression farming for some reason on social media. Everyone's always trying to impression farm.
Yeah, I guess if you have like a YouTube channel or something and you want to draw traffic there, like, I mean, I guess if you have enough followers here, you can monetize it, but you have to have like a lot in order to make it worth your time.
Is there a perma bear season?
No, I just meant seasonality as in like we've been in a massive bull market. So like, you know, the higher and higher we go, the more you're going to hear people being like, this is the top, like we're going to crash. And like, likewise, if we were in a, like a long bear market, we'd probably start. I mean, I haven't noticed that as much, but I would imagine maybe some people would come out and be like, all right, like I think it's time to go long. Like,
No, I think it's yin and yang. Every time there's perma bulls coming out, there's perma bears, man.
yeah, it's all just noise, but it's like the more you do like any sort of financial shit on Twitter or like even just by being active in this space and stuff, like you start to get more of that shit show up.
Now, if you keep clicking on Chuck's shit.
I like Chuck's post.
I do too.
It's fucking goes by. Keep coming to me.
What, now you want it to go down?
Well, yeah, we should. No, y'all didn't short 563?
I
No, I was too
did, but
busy
I'm already out of
smoking.
those.
Oh, 563? No, I
profits.
didn't.
Just want something to happen. Exciting.
Right.
Yeah. Still positive. A little bit more percentage of positive GEX. GVEX. Hopefully when people come back from lunch.
What the fuck?
What's going on over there?
I'm just like clicking around in my Thinkorswim on because it's got literally 5 trillion like, you know, settings for every nook and cranny, and I'm like on my chart, and I was like, oh, what's chart mode? There's something called monkey bars chart mode. Have you ever looked at that, Dragon?
Yeah, I like the monkey bars. I used to use them quite a bit.
How the fuck do you read this?
It's just open. I mean, you read them the same way. They do look different, obviously. Open low. Yeah, it's open on the left, close on the right.
Monkey bars.
Are the numbers just the amount of orders?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't remember seeing numbers on them. I'll have to double check.
Yeah, it's got like bars on the left and then numbers on the right.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I'm talking about where are they? What the hell?
It's in if you
these range candles. They're not candles, or they are.
No, yeah, it's a candle thing. They don't really look like candles to me, but it's like if you go to style on your chart,
it's like
and
a
you
hangman.
go to chart mode.
Fuck.
Are you drinking already? Guess it's Friday.
I've been drinking. Who's drinking?
You?
No.
Who just
Took
opened
a dab.
crispy? Oh, I know you did. We all heard it.
No, I didn't
No.
open a beer.
Monsty?
You need some water.
Yeah.
Oh, I think what you heard was the sizzle from the nail. Sizzle.
Oh, we're going to Dabtown?
Fat Rip Friday. That's what FPLR said. He's right.
Yeah. It's never too early. I need to place another order.
Shit's just frozen in time.
Half off all bulk orders of flour. It's not a bad deal. Oh, next 4 hours. I missed that.
Just order a pound.
My stores only let us get an ounce.
Well, they
At a
let
time.
you get away with a lot here. I don't even know how much.
And a knee ripping. Hell yeah, dude. $15. Give it. Oh yeah, she's fucking. She should be good for 18 for sure. If not 25. Give it. Yeah, and then he's juicy.
Every time I look at NNE, I just hear Austin's voice. Little nano nuclear?
Yeah. Oops. Yeah, the SMX is fucking ripping.
Oops, what was it here? Come on. It's like the worst when nothing changes. Like not even like 1%.
Just watching.
Just give me something.
Oh.
No, I just posted in the comments what this monkey bar shit looks like. I'm talking. For some reason, I have a feeling it's something that Dragon would never use. So maybe,
Too complicated.
maybe we're thinking of different things.
Yeah.
He
Oh
needs his
yeah.
patterns.
Yeah, no, I don't know what that is.
This is literally, I feel like I'm looking into like a spaceship matrix.
Is that a setting on the volume profile?
No, it's like
What are all those
on.
numbers?
I don't know. I think it was just if you go to your chart like menu bar and then it's style, like candle style.
Okay.
Dude, I don't even know how to use TradingView. Like, I'm at the basic of the basics. I'm just doing what works so far. This is working. I learned how to put lines on it. Come on. Like, can we get a Roaring Kitty tweet? Like, that would be such a nice gift.
I'm hoping tonight would be a cool time.
Oh no, I'd like it now.
Now?
Just send everything.
During the market, send it. I'm with it.
Oh.
Somebody was predicting noon today, but that's all hopium.
What time zone?
Come
It's not
again?
noon for me yet.
Nice.
Dude, serve 17% move, 860.
Ooh. There you see, this is what you want. You want this to be a wave 3 into 980 or 1143, not reject here. Beautiful. Let's go.
I made a stupid gamble on 950s, and they're up 40% right now.
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
Whether I'll be able to get rid of them or not.
Hold 850. We love it. That is a nice strong move. Absolutely send it.
Dude.
Let's go. Don't stop. 20% move. Fucking wow.
Whoa.
Let's go. I mean, wave 3-esque, no?
I mean, she's strong.
That's what I mean. I thought that was funny. You guys fucking lame. You guys are lame.
I got distracted.
I laughed.
Yeah. It's cool. Yeah, I mean shit. $1.50 move in a day. It's no joke.
Should have listened to you.
That $7 level. Bounce, sweep, reclaim. Moon.
Moon.
That's if it were a PlayStation, that'd be the cheat code. Bounce, sweep, reclaim, moon. Hit the buttons, make
That'd
the money.
be the finisher.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, get to 564 would be awesome.
What you gonna do, Spy?
It doesn't know.
Mm-mm.
Oh, it did do something. Changed. Peak positive.
Bull.
People are coming back from lunch. There we go. 1% matters sometimes.
More.
Yeah.
Send it. There we go, Spy. Go. Ooh, I'm glad I held on to all those
Yeah.
calls. Only wish I added more on that dip. I was going
That
to.
was 1%.
1% changing. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Did someone say 564 Spy?
I would
Let's
love
do
that.
it. I'd love it. I got 562 0 DTs right now, so
Let's fucking go, bro.
they were. I put the stop. I did put a stop loss, but I put it really low, and it came down to like, I guess I bought in at 80 cents, and they came down to 70, and now they're all the way back up to 100.
Well, somehow somehow the IV I bought the Spy calls early at pretty much open, and it was already up like 0.25%. So I know it was risky, but I bought 567s for next week for Monday. And I didn't see. I guess I made a mistake with the implied volatility because I've been upside down, bro. Even as we pump, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I
that's
fucked up.
wild.
Yeah, beginner
Yeah,
mistake, dude. But
you
like,
don't play that far out of money on Spy.
Yeah.
I do it when it's I've done it like during the week. Like I've done that like in the middle of the week, and it's resulted okay. Like when there's a big move, like yesterday, I made a ton of
Yeah.
money doing it.
I was gonna say
I
if we get
expected.
those big moves like we had the last, what was it, yesterday or the day before?
Yeah.
Like those, I could see those paying.
And that's why I expected that similar today. I mean, not the same, but I don't know. Tinfoil again.
She
Right?
looks rippy.
I mean, to me, it's pumping until it's not.
Yeah, I mean, don't fight the trend, right?
Exactly.
That's my biggest.
Why would I fight the trend? Yeah, but now we're
support here. Get another good rip up.
because I think Archie had said right for next week, 570 was what Gamma was at, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Think so.
So I mean that's pretty positive if we stay above right our pivot point.
Yep,
And so
exactly.
I think we have a good shot next week into 570.
I have 576s for next week, and they're up 62% right now.
Jeez. Nice. When did you buy them though?
Let's see. Yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Come on, let's get up to 563 again.
Can we get a little afternoon rally for Papa? Papa, can you hear me? Dude, I just saw the Deadpool movie. I'm not gonna ruin it, but not the last one, the second one. Man, it was good. I hadn't seen it.
What do you got?
Yeah, those are
Oh,
funny.
did you draw that for Paula?
Oh
Ray
shit.
Ray? Okay. Here, give me a second. I'm in the middle of like these trades right now, but we'll go.
Nah, bro, you handle this now. You lose money now and handle it.
Okay, serve.
Serve.
$9. Give us 10 today.
That'd be nice.
Inverts head and shoulders looks pretty juicy.
Come on, Spy. We know you want it. It's like those IV moves, dude, and those like moves that we just had. It makes like I made back a bunch, and then right now I dropped another like 10% for no fucking reason. God damn it! I can't wait to get out of this contract.
You're at 7 complaints today.
I know. I'm just scared. This is constructive though for all other retards listening that are like myself. Be careful with the IV. I
Yes,
forgot.
pick the right contracts. Weren't we just talking about that this morning?
Or yesterday, yeah.
I'm getting sick.
Allergies are bad today.
Come on, Spy.
I think she wants it, Captain. She wants the blue.
Can we just squeeze to all-time high today? Oh shit. We're not far.
You could see that playing out potentially.
I mean, yeah, we're only like. I mean, it's above
$3?
Yeah, $3. Like, yeah, not even. It's $3 away.
So another 0.5% move, basically. Pretty much.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. Trying to take profits on some of my spy calls, and I'm like, why won't it let me close it? It's because I had an open order already for it. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm like, what the hell?
Get in line, bro. I got the IV. I'm the dunce today. Get in line.
Get in line.
One at a time.
Yeah. Get in line.
What's QQQ doing? Stronger.
What's it at?
475.5.
Oh shit! It did get to 475. Yeah, I was driving and that's awesome. It's so cloudy. Hey, where do you live in? You said you live in California, right? I think there was a.
You talking to me?
No, PJ. I know you live close by me. No, there's I think. Champ.
Yeah,
I'm up in Portland.
Oh, you're
Oh,
you
he's in
were the
Portland.
west. Oh, Portland.
Yeah,
Got it.
Northwest. Yeah.
Okay,
I
nice.
used to live in Portland. I love that
Yeah.
city.
Yeah, it's
I
not
love
what
the
it once
rain.
was, but it is a good city.
I have family in Seattle, and so I like the whole fucking
I live in Seattle
Portland.
too. I've been to all the West Coast states except Alaska.
Oh, really?
Alaska's beautiful in the summer.
That's what
I
I've
was
heard.
born in Alaska.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm in Cali now.
Come on, Spy. Ooh, come on, go.
You can do it.
You can do it. Print these YOLOs.
See, that's the problem. Now I'm gonna get into some YOLOs, baby. Now we're really gonna blow shit up.
Oh boy.
I'd love to see a 21 GME.
Gosh, Dragon, I'm impressed. Like the tickers that you've been following, they just kind of boom. Like Surf's one of them. Children's Place another one. Just like, how are you guys catching all these things? It's impressive.
You get used to it after a while. It's just
Sounds
always
good.
right.
I'll have to ask you guys what's the next one.
Yeah.
Maybe next week.
Ooh, Spy, let's go.
Yeah, this just it's at 62% and 562 support now. At 1 o'clock. Like, do the algos take lunch too? Chop.
Ripping. Almost today's high.
It's crazy, dude. Elon keeps kicking me out, bro. I don't want to see us win.
He really
God,
does.
dude.
Oh wow, look, nothing's moved. Fuck.
That was funny. Oh, hey, look. Nothing's moved. I wasn't expecting that. I was like, wait, what happened?
I got up to smoke because this is boring. And
So
it's Friday.
my understanding is obviously like zero DTEs could really get shit running, right? Because obviously market makers have to hedge. So I'm assuming that's probably what happened with the SPY run up right now. I mean, it's impossible to know, right? But
Yeah, I don't understand how the stock market works.
makes two of us. I just try to
I
sound smart.
simply know how to read these gamma charts and listen to Dragon.
We want 565.
Ooh, get out of here.
Forget about it.
That would be really nice.
I just repeat what ChatGPT tells me to say. So Come on, guys.
Did you go long down there, Dragon?
Yeah, off this anchored VWAP.
Fuck,
Damn,
dude.
did you literally like exit your put and then just go into a call at the same time?
Yeah. Well, I got stopped
Fuck.
on this candle. Yeah.
Dude, I've been studying your fucking streams, but I'm still not like, fuck, dude. What a boss. Fuck. Fucking A, dude.
I still can't follow his, and I've been here since basically started almost.
Jeez. It's very frustrating. I'm the kind of guy that gets very frustrated because I'm usually really good at the stuff I do, and then I can't get shit. I get very frustrated.
Oh yeah, I'm super aggravated that I can't catch up with him right now.
I mean, I know he's gonna have his skills at a whole nother level, but I'm like, man, I should at least. I'm like, fuck. Why did he draw that line? I'm like, what the fuck? Is
Why
that
do you think I'm
ABC?
trying to learn gamma and stuff more than him?
Yeah, I guess so.
Better
Well,
shot at that.
you did anchored VWAP off high a day, right?
And low a day.
And low
Or
a day.
sorry, it's Fridays. Oh, actually, yeah, it would have been low a day. Yeah, never mind. So
Not
yeah,
pre-market low, right?
no, because it swept pre. Actually, did it line up perfectly at pre-market low? Yeah, it tagged pre-market low to the penny, so that it was pre-market
Oh wow.
low. Or very close to it. I don't know. Yeah, but from low of the day.
Tools.
I got some calls off that VWAP. And they're looking nice.
So is it like if it bounces off the anchored VWAP from low of day, that's like a good sign of reversal, and then if it pushes through anchored VWAP off high of day, that's just kind of a confirmation of trend?
I mean, I guess so. Yeah, I just use them as like, I mean, just pivot points. Like, I mean, from low a day, it's either gonna break and head lower, or it's gonna bounce and head higher. And then high a day, yeah, I mean, there's no resistance basically.
Is VWAP also a delayed indicator?
I don't know. I don't think so. Not in like, I mean, maybe the regular VWAP, but like if you throw an anchored VWAP from days high, I mean, I guess I don't know. All I'm basically, if price is below it, it's resistance. If price is above it, it's support. That's all I. Like,
Okay.
so
Yeah,
I
it's
mean, the
not
same
even
thing.
really like he's treating it as a level basically.
Yeah, it is a level. Yeah, it's
It's
just a
because I'm
level.
writing the notes right now. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a level.
VWAP below resistance.
VWAP.
Because like, I mean, yeah, low a day, like we trended higher, came back to it, bounced, trended higher, just did the same thing. So I mean,
So you said VWAP above is resistance and below is support?
yeah, if price is, yeah. I mean, it depends on where you place it, but that's why, like, I mean, high a day, low a day, is a good, and like how we squeezed out of here, right? Like, couldn't break it to the downside. We squeezed up above the resistance. So like, bullish, obviously, in hindsight. But like, yeah, they're just levels.
Okay. Anchored VWAP. Okay, I want to practice that. Fuck
Bust his shit
every time.
Just...
What did you do?
Just my pup comes and sits under my feet, and I'm at my desk. I've got like a shit ton of cables for like my speakers and shit, and he inevitably like sits on one and like yanks my speaker off the table.
That's funny. That's funny. My brother has a studio too, like a really nice studio. And so like every time the dog comes in, similar shit. He has to be careful with all his cables because he has them like nice and like put together. But some of them are, the dog likes to fucking bite on them.
Oh yeah, he's intrigued. He knocked down a mic the other day, and it scared the shit out of him, and he ran away.
Yeah, my brother got so mad. I heard him kicking out the dog. I'm like, what? He's like, dude, he like bit my Mogami cables. I was like, what? Like, he's like, yes, I guess some kind of cable. I was like, oh well. I was like he didn't get electrocuted.
Yeah, those are
bro.
expensive.
Yeah, I was like he didn't get electrocuted or something. I don't know. Fucking dogs.
Yeah, they won't get electrocuted, but they might swallow like tiny little shards of metal, which would be terrible. So,
damn. Jeebus. Can I sell them for scrap metal? No.
my friend's dog ate an entire cassette tape.
Jeez.
What the fuck?
Cassetti?
Yeah. He said it came out intact.
No.
Oh,
Like
my
the tape
God.
part.
That's
Oh.
hilarious, dude. Oh yeah, boys, she looks primed. Come on. Speaking of pups,
Just give us all-time high today, dude.
No wonder get my hopes up.
yeah, titties are jacked.
Oops. Get the Bix to break low day. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
When I use the anchored view up on trading view, the default is multi-band. You use 1x1. Just cause I don't like it's just messy. I don't know that these are valuable. I'm basically just looking for 1 point. Like again, like I'm just looking for it to give me a level. So I take it off. I just you can like pop it off. So I don't use those. Just because I want 1 point. Like I don't want 3 levels from the low day. I want 1 level, which gave me around 61.5. So when we swept it, couldn't break it down, spring higher, continue on trend. Yeah, I still like Wolf. I think it needs to break $5, but it's just consolidating. Looks like it is.
Oops. Wait, what's going on with Tesla? Do we know?
What is going on with Tesla?
I don't know.
Just chopping right now.
Everything. Yeah, I could use some energy, but it is way past my cutoff.
Yeah, same.
Jeez.
Way past.
At least it's Friday, I guess.
Yeah, well, that will fuck everything up, though.
Fuck everything up.
The older you get, Dragon, okay? Might not seem like a lot, but once you pass 30, it goes downhill
Oh
really quick.
man.
Really
Old
fucking
people
quick.
problems.
Yeah, dude.
Well, I get hungover thinking about booze.
Yeah, I don't even drink.
Yeah. Right.
Not worth it.
I literally
Remember
feel
that.
like I'm gonna die. I don't know how I could function when I was like early, mid-20s.
It's just
So
the
savor
DNA
it.
was strong.
Savor it, Dragon. Take full advantage of it.
For all of us.
Yeah.
Do it.
Fuck you
Have you-
for old people problems. God damn it.
Yeah, then you're 32 and then you need dentures. Or is that just me?
Oh no.
Have any of you guys been to Mardi Gras?
In New Orleans?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went this year.
Oh, how was it?
I mean it was a big party. The whole Mardi Gras thing, like, I don't really get. But it was fun. I mean, like, I had a blast.
But it's just like pretty much like you just drink on the street and just kind of walk around and bar hop.
Yeah, well, like they have like big ass parades where they just like throw garbage out, like like beads. Like, I mean, it's like literally garbage, but people go
So much
crazy for it.
garbage.
Yeah, like
Yeah, it's like a bunch of plastic.
yeah, just a bunch of plastic, just bullshit. Like and people go absolutely fucking crazy for it. So I was kind of like, this is fucking weird. Like, I don't get it. But I mean, it was like I had a blast. Yeah, because everybody just basically tailgates for the parades, and just gets fucked up. Which, like, I'm there for that. I'm down for that. But like the whole, I don't know, they're going crazy about the bead. Well, it was so much more than beads. It wasn't even like, like little stuffed animals and stuff like that. Just
Interesting.
It was interesting, that, yeah, to say the least. I had a good time though.
Okay. I've always heard people make a big deal of it, but never been.
Oh yeah, they go absolutely fucking. That's what was so, like, like, weird to me. They just go fucking crazy for it. I just didn't understand. Like, I'm like, this is what we're here for. Like, to catch all this
Catch
stuff.
beads?
Yeah, catch beads, and it's garbage. Like, it's
Yeah.
like, it's just all this, like, promotional, all the, like, cups, some frisbees. Just random
Lots of
garbage.
plastic.
Just
Big,
random
big
garbage.
plastic loves Mardi Gras.
Yeah. Like,
I don't think Mardi Gras PR team would like the way you're selling their event.
no, yeah. I mean, I wasn't there for, to catch
Advertisement.
I haven't
Yeah.
been to Mardi Gras, but I've been to Bourbon Street, and it's kind of like that all the time,
Yeah.
just minus the plastic. Like,
Mm-hmm.
like they're doing the partying and like the people in the streets all the time. Like, I even went there and there was just literally like there's cops that hang out in the street, just kind of like keeping an eye on people. And there was this cop just like literally lighting up, like roasting a bone in front of me. And I'm like, all right, this is the most chill. This guy knows that he is just literally gonna stand here all night and watch drunk teenagers.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like
He's chilling.
It kind of sounds like what's it called in Vegas? What is it called? The old
Old Strip?
Fremont. Yeah, like Fremont. Like the old strip, yeah. Where like everybody's just drinking and it's just yeah. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on. Anchored VWAP. All right, let's see. Watch me fuck it all up. But that's funny. I'm glad that you said that. That's true, dude. On Trading View, it does kind of do a different kind of VWAP. Interesting.
Man, it would just be a gift if GME got over 20 today.
Over 20? 21?
Like you mean hit
21.
21?
Over 21. Yeah. I'm high. Like, give me $1.
Give me $1.
Just one.
Are you still holding on to your Affirm? Didn't you have Affirm calls?
I got rid of those. I don't remember
Okay.
when. Oh, I have one.
Yeah, it's fucking pumping stupid.
Because I did that with Starbucks and I like kept one and it was like way out of there. I kept a few of them and they were way out of the date. And then like they were going up. Mag said something, so I bought more and like they just skyrocketed because of the Chipotle CEO. So now it's like I like to leave a few behind just in case, especially because Dragon said that Affirm looks good. How does that look actually?
It's looks solid.
Yeah, it either rejects 44 or breaks. So that's a big level it's at right now.
What was it? Yeah.
If it can break, I mean... yeah, 44 is big. I wonder if it will break or not.
Remember last week we were talking about Microsoft. Look at that shit now. Fuck.
Yeah, if it breaks 44, it's probably going for 53. There's a candle on SPY. Let's go. Send it. Give us high day.
Come on, Spy.
There she goes. Go on.
Go on.
You cheeky bit.
Guys, we're 4% away from 69, just so you know.
Nice.
Giggity.
I need it.
You're on the 5-minute Dragon?
Where? No.
No, the chart. No.
1 minute on the left.
Oh my god. Degeneracy check.
Gotta see every tick.
Bro, it's to take half of an Adderall, not the full fucking one, dude.
You took a full Adderall?
No, I'm saying you're like on the one. You're like on the 1 minute. I'm like, bro, it's a half an Adderall, not the whole fucking one.
Be up for fucking days.
I just want to watch candles, bro.
Go on now.
Tesla and Microsoft seems like they have good flow going into next week.
Give us 465 today. Please.
I would be so happy.
I mean, yeah, fuck. Let's just keep squeezing higher. Keep squeezing higher.
Squozing. Dude, this could break all-time high. That'd be great right now. Jesus.
We are not far at all.
Ugh. Nice candle.
Yeah, 465.16 is all-time high.
Super
Wait,
nice
like
candle.
Give it.
this year or this month?
What?
All-time high for what time frame?
Life. all the times.
All the times.
All the time.
Like ever.
All time. All of time.
I was half listening, okay?
No more red candles, fucker.
Wait, all-time high has all time in it. So how do you? Wow.
Wait, you just
all-time high on what time frame?
She did say she just went and smoked. I'll give her
Dude,
that.
I'm fucking retarded right now, okay?
Yeah. I was confused too. I wanted to point that out.
And we make money in here.
Literally
I wasn't
all-time
fully
high.
listening.
So he caught it, and he's the one who dabbed.
There's only one all-time.
Oh my goodness. Joe Security, what you talking about, Spy? Come on. Maybe I should change this color.
There's still so much time left in the day.
For real.
Oh my god, it's only 1:30.
Chewy got a whole 32.
Damn, dude, it's a gigantic red candle. Forming.
No, I think, where did that get invalidated? We couldn't break pre-market high, so no, we're in some kind of, I mean, we just in a large wave 3. I don't know how high this, if we break 68, we're going to 580. Wow. I mean, 568 is my target for this leg. Wow. I mean, dude, I don't know. Stonks only go up.
Facts. What are these red candles? I see. What say you?
It's over. Market's crashing.
So, funny little article came out on finance, on Yahoo Finance. It says that the average family that goes to Disney spends an average of $3,000, and Americans are cutting on food to pay for $12,000 to $15,000 Disney World trips.
Solid.
I think I found where the debt's coming from, boys. Ladies and gents.
Tesla rejecting pre-market or anchored VWAP from days high.
Fuck, dude, these red candles keep coming in. God damn it.
It's usually how things work.
Yeah, but only go up. He said stonks only go up.
Jesus, Robin.
Water.
Thirst.
Oh yeah. It's like 85 degrees out.
Damn.
And it was like 65 last week.
Oh yeah.
Make up your mind.
It's melts over the high here.
Where are you at?
I'm in New England. I'm in Boston.
Okay.
Is it New England or
Ooh.
Boston?
Both. Keep you guys on your toes.
What the hell?
Are you like suburbs or are you like in Boston?
No, I'm in Boston.
One big $5 candle.
Oh, I really can't see.
Swerve almost today's high.
Oh, what's it up?
875.
That was a nice candle.
Go on.
It's a nice candle you got there.
All right.
What are you doing?
Drawing.
Someone's shorting.
Drawing.
Stop.
No.
Not me.
Should I? Probably.
Oh no.
I just took some profit.
Top is in.
Mm.
Still looks pretty strong, hopefully.
IEP almost back to today's high.
Walgreens is up 5%.
Walgreens.
Vix is dying, hopefully.
Back it.
Death by firing squad.
Go on, GME. One big $5 candle. Please.
Oh, we're at 67 now.
Do people still shop at Walgreens? I haven't been there much at all. Only for
I don't know.
pursuit.
Trey's good at playing it.
Yeah. I mean, they have a lot of physical stores. It's probably burning a lot of cash. Not bullish.
They better give us a power hour. FBLR.
Because it swerved too much.
Damn, Chuck, that looks really good.
Come on, Spy. We need this move higher here. Otherwise I should get some short exposure.
There we go.
Oh.
Brutal.
Brutal.
Brutal. Like, what the fuck? So if you don't think that we get past like round here 563, that we're probably going to reverse back into 560.
Yeah. Yeah, basically 563.23. Yeah.
What does the data say? Is it peak positive? What's the peak positive at?
Gex is it's 66%, so it's we're
Okay.
just at resistance. I mean, the strike is the support's at
62, I think.
62 or 3.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much where we're at now.
Yeah, we're a little, I mean, it's like heading towards some gamma concentration or positive. Just chopping. Literally the same.
Okay.
Is it me or I can't hear Dragon? I probably have to come down.
Oh no, Dragon's not talking. We just are off in our own little worlds.
Oh, okay, gotcha. It's not talking. Good. I didn't
Yeah, what the fuck, Dragon?
What?
talking anymore.
What's that? Can you hear me?
He's just drawing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Drawing conclusions.
You guys are all baked already.
And-
That's what's wrong.
Yeah, that is why.
Keep getting distracted.
Is the GAC still pretty positive, I think?
Yeah, it's 66%.
Man, if it can get past here, bro, it could just fucking take off. Fuck. So many sales on the order book. Fuck. Let's go, Rippies.
Are they gonna sell the news on FOMC day next week? Is it Tuesday?
Is that Tuesday?
I don't know.
They might.
I thought it was Wednesday. Oh wait, FOMC or
FOMC, yeah, like they're gonna do the rate cut next week, right?
rate cuts? Yeah, I think that's Wednesday.
Okay, so I'm wondering if they're just like propping it up till that day and then sell hard.
I don't know if they're propping it up, but I think like people generally just seem to be more comforted by the probability diminishing that it would be a 50 basis point cut. So like people are more optimistic. They're like, all right, it's looking really unlikely it's going to be 50 basis points. Either way though, like rate cuts mean there's some sort of fundamental problem.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of like, you know, the soft landing shit that JPOW talks about of like, okay, if they can do, you know, the 25 basis points per cut, then they'll be able to manage it and still, you know, keep things from getting super wonky. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like things are priced in. We were talking about this earlier. There's definitely TA that supports it, you know, the market continuing to climb for a bit.
Well, Tom Lee Fundstrat, they just put up 2 minutes ago that the biggest change over the last after hours was that there's the 50 basis cut is now what institutions are leaning on, and they're actually most kind of certain about, which changes things
What?
a bit, obviously.
50 basis points?
Yeah, so instead
literally
of,
just yesterday it had shifted, like it's been shifting down from like a 50-50 chance to like then a week later it was like a 60-40 chance, and now it's like a 30% chance.
yeah, I don't know. I guess I mean who knows? You know, again, they get paid to lie pretty much. But
yeah, I mean it's some guy.
you know what I mean. But now, oh sorry, so he updated it. Okay, this was he retweeted that. It was 2 minutes ago. He said, after falling to just 14% likelihood of a 50 BPS cut, the odds now jumped over 40%.
Is that like a good thing?
I mean, it means the market's severely fucked if they think we need something like that. But
That's what I thought. So I feel like just my gut feeling is telling me it's gonna, you know, it'll be very volatile that day for sure, and it might reverse. Well, I don't know.
in the wise words of Dragon, doesn't matter what they say, bro. You trade the algo. Honestly, that's I've learned that the hard way.
Well,
the algo
yeah,
is
but like there's I don't know, I think there's a difference between news and like Fed like monetary policy. Those are different things.
I think they're built into it though, because I think the parameters of the system, they're still the algos are programmed by people, and people are paid to lie, and so I think they know what's going to happen before it happens, because obviously they are them. So I don't know. I mean, that's conspiracy, but that's a whole.
They
Other
are
thing.
them.
Yeah.
I mean, for sure. I just at that point it gets into like a bit conspiracy a little bit,
No,
and
for
like
sure.
there's there's too many moving parts that of like money coming in and out of the market from different angles, literally like globally from different like massive, you know, other nations, China, stuff like that, where like the whole world would have to be conspiring in order
I
for
don't
it to
think
go exactly as planned. Like you know, somebody could you're having to account for things that could be freak accidents that could happen around the world and have a ripple effect around the world, and then you'll see like and it might like what it might be is that the algo's gonna algo, but the like world events might be the kind of gas, like the throttle. Like
Yeah, could be.
it just kind of accelerates what
It
it
could
was
be.
gonna do anyway, but just over like if it hadn't had a catalyst, it would just take a longer bit of time. You know what I mean?
Definitely could be. I mean, I don't think the whole world's conspiring. Because it's too, like you said, it's too many moving parts. But you don't have to conspire every single person at every position at every institution when the central banking system is already bought and paid for, right? So you don't. The system is already built on that. So it's already technically like at the top positions, they already have the key people that can manipulate things. Not everybody has to know. You know, it's not like every worker needs to know how to manipulate. I think it's they know, and people pay for information. Not everybody is, like at the very top. Not every institution is in on it, but just enough, I think, to sway the money. I just don't. I don't know. I just don't give them credit for being honest ever.
Oh no, I wouldn't trust anybody being honest.
But I agree 100%. I think the algo and all that stuff plays out, and for sure, a world event, bro, for sure, can completely be like, there has to be a reason behind stuff, right? So they have to blame it on stuff. There has to be a reason. It can't just, the algo can't just dump 30% and be like, oh, well, it's algo. Like, there has to be a reason. So, no, I
Yeah, I
pretty
mean,
much.
like I don't know, like I mean, like we're like the people in this space, like Dragon and Vinny and some other people are like really kill it with tight analysis and like nobody's right 100% of the time, but if you're able to be right a majority of the time, like that's a huge edge that you have,
Mhm.
and generally it does play out that way, and it's really fascinating to watch. But at the same time, like I don't think any of us were on here in July being like, cool, we're looking at 90 next week for NVIDIA. You know what I mean? Like nobody fucking said that. I'm sorry. Like things do happen.
Yeah. There still has to be variability in the system for sure. Yeah, I agree.
Like it's not to say that like NVIDIA was at its top. Like it was testing resistance for sure. Like, but that was definitely an over like a market overreaction, so to speak.
Yeah.
Everyone leave early. Everyone leave early for the weekend. Like, where's the volume?
It's that line.
Oh. Damn, dude. I think I'm gonna cut out 2 hours early.
Sheesh.
I might fall asleep here. Yeah, well,
For real.
pretty
Was
good
falling
week though,
asleep ready to get up.
dude. I mean, actually awesome week, so.
Very solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to sit in front of the computer for, I would lean, yeah, I don't want to sit in front of the computer for the next 2 hours. But yeah,
Well,
man.
have a good weekend.
Yeah, everybody have a good fucking weekend. Have a good last 2 hours if you're trading. Hope you make some money. Hope you made some money this week. I know I fucking did. But yeah, good luck. Hope to
You
see you
really?
guys next week. Talk to you. I mean, I'll be around, so we'll talk. Nice cell candle here. But yeah, man, much love, everybody.
Much love.
I'll talk to y'all
Bye.
this weekend, next week.
Have
Love
a good weekend.
you.
Bye.
I was okay. She's leaving.